Mewgenics.
This month, everybody. So I meant to do this starting from the first, but you know it's a Fool's Day, and I didn't want people to think I was trying to concoct some funny business. So I decided to wait a few days, and then I ended up just feeling like not wanting to. And now I finally, and then I had to do some doggone sitting stuff. But now I'm getting that drive to stream again. Yeah, lucky me. Hello, DJ WT5. How is it going? So here's my plan. So there's this mod on Nexus Mods that lets you edit your save file. So with this new save file here, I'm gonna make all the cats I get have the autistic disorder if they don't already have it. Hello, Autist here. I never played the game, but it looks fun. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It is fun. Hang on. I just remembered something. Okay, I'm gonna try streaming on Discord. Let me know if the footage starts slowing down. Okay, everything on Discord looks up to par. Let me look on OBS. I mean, OBS looks fine. How does it look on the other side? Is there any lagging or anything? Okay, while I wait for the answer to that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the game's files and update it so that all the cats I have on the autistic trait, and I'm gonna see if I can spend the rest of April trying to beat the main campaign. It's not gonna be 100% completion. I'm just gonna try and clear all the acts with using nothing but autistic cats. Now, the autistic's trait is cats that are born. The cats spend less mana on with the skills that they are born with, but they spend more mana using things they learn, using skills they learn, which I think is a reference to hyperfixations and how we like to stick to the things we're interested in or the things we know instead of like maybe struggle with changing up our routines or trying something new, you know, stepping outside of our comfort zone. I think that would be a fun thing to do for Autism Acceptance Month. So let's get on. Let's keep it rolling. Oh, and by the way, I do have Discord running in the background. I'm hoping somebody might join in. Most likely my boyfriend. This is his server after all. So I don't know if his icon will appear in the corner. Oh, didn't mean to share that. Immersion breaking, I know. All right. Oh right, I forgot. I can't do that because then it messes up my. Actually, let me see if I can like. Okay, let me look in OBS now. Oh, okay, it's fine in OBS. All right then. I broke my immersion for nothing. All right. Let's see. OBS is running fine. My audio is running fine. I got YouTube ready in case I want to put on a video. Let me put up OBS again. I hope everything's running fine because we are rolling. Now I'm gonna start the game. I'm gonna see if I can like save and close in the middle of like the tutorial section before we actually get into any fights, and see if I can give my cats autism. If not, that will be the only fight in the game I won't be able. I'll fight with neurotypical cats, I guess. All right, let's start. Science. Actually, should I read this all again? I mean, why not? I feel like I fixed up my audio. Science! Scared you, didn't I? I know how scary a buzzword like science can be these days, but trust me when I say science can actually be a good thing sometimes. Take this table, for instance. Science made this table and the floor it sits on. There are even people out there who believe that science made you and I. But I digress. The point I was trying to make here is that cats are science too. The science that I, Thomas A. Beanies, invented. But what do you have to do with all of this? Well, word on the street is you're a bit of a felinologist yourself. I know we just met, but I bet if you and I put our brains together, we can actually change the world with cats! Now, take a gander at these fine specimens. This is my latest batch, straight out of their biobags. Choose two, a boy and a girl. Trust me, you'll find out why later.
Meow. Wow. Meow. Wow. Meow. Oh. Meow.
I like Terry and Maverick just for their names alone.
Meow. Wow. Meow. 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 Meow.
One has a nice meow though.
Meow. Wow. Meow.
Yeah, let's go with Terry and Maverick. What's wrong with Con? Wow, I didn't expect you to pass on the best of the bunch. Whatever, their pieces will be put to good use. Isn't nature just cruel? It doesn't have to be. In fact, I think with my brains and your ability to choose less than ideal cats, we could really shake this up. Hell, with enough cats, I bet we can reverse time, even make dying impossible. Poison milk, reactive blood, and a bit of elbow grease. Don't worry, I'll be sure to hopper some from Khan's elbows before he's incinerated. Now go, my child! Go into the world and hoard some cats! Okay, I hope my microphone didn't blow out any time there. Okay, so I'm going to save in quick desktop, and this is where the magic happens. I'm going to see if the editor will allow me to edit my cats to be autistic. Let me see here. Okay, where's the mod? The mod is around here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Alright. Aha! Okay, it looks like the cats aren't available right now for looking. And how super retired? No. I'm just looking through all the filters. Adventure. Away. Okay, apparently they're under away. Including Cone. That's funny. Alright, okay, so with Maverick, I'm going to scroll down to where the passives are. Passives or disorders. Yeah, so okay, so the last two are passives. So I'm going to give, let's see. Oh, I'm glad I got the updated version because now it's all sorted. Let's see, colorless, disorders. Yeah, here we go. Autism, birth defect. Okay, now, and then find autism for the other one. All right. Let me see, I want to see the stats for the other ones. Okay, he said Colin was the best of the bunch, but he's like, he has a 6 in strength, 4 dexterity, 5 constitution, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like his stats are actually no better or worse than Maverick's or Terry's. Actually, they're probably worse because he's the only one who doesn't have a 7 in any stat. Stupid. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so they're both autistic, so let's see here. Save it. 1 property on 2 cats. Yes. Let me just I'm just double checking everything because it said I changed the property, but I don't remember changing a property. Yep, they're both autistic. Alright, nice. Alright, let's hop back into the game. And while the video is playing, I'm going to plug around.
Mewgenics.
Burger. Alright. Autism has been applied. Let me double check though. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Alright. Let's get rolling. He kicked you out, huh? Yeah, he does that. Name's Butch. Even though I can give a frick if you live or die, I can't help but see a bit of myself in it, if you get what I mean. You want to survive in Boone County, you're gonna need to learn how to fight. So listen up. This is your team. These are your enemies. Your goal is to kill them all. It is now Maverick's turn. You can tell because of that pop red thing above Maverick's head. This is Maverick's basic attack. It's melee range, so you'll need to move next to the rat to hit it. This is your movement action. You can move once per turn. Click it, and then click the tile you want to move to. Now that you're next to the rat, you can attack it. This is your basic action. This is your basic attack. You can use your basic attack once per turn. Click attack, and then click the rat to attack it. Sweet, you really destroyed that bastard. Did you notice that you got a buff when you killed that thing? It's because of that passive ability. Hover over it to learn what it does. Self-assured, gain a random stat up whenever you're down a unit. You can also hover over your cat to learn what the buff does too. There are also spells. You only have 1 so far, and unfortunately you lack the mana to cast it. This is how much mana the spell costs. This is how much mana you have. You gain mana at the end of your turn equal to your intelligence. There's nothing left to do, so end your turn. Now it's Terry's turn. Terry has a ranged basic attack. While selecting where to move to, you can see a preview of your basic attack's range in red. Move in range to attack it, or as close as you can get. Unfortunately, you are still not in range to attack the Tom-Tom. You also waste all of your mana, and don't have enough to roll again. Now you'll have to wait until your next turn to attack the Tom-Tom. You should think through your actions more next time. Oh, I get it. It's because I'm autistic, I don't have enough mana to roll right now. Because the autistic disorder lowers no, it raises your intelligence, but it lowers your charisma. So, and because your intelligence, I think your intelligence affects your mana regen, and charisma affects your starting mana. So my starting mana is smaller now. That's why I can't roll. Usually, with a neurotypical cat, you could roll, but not right now. Okay, it's Maverick's turn again. You now have enough mana to cast your spell. Spit. Select Spit to aim it at the enemy. You're ignoring what I'm telling you to do. Well, yeah, I can't spit. Maverick only has 3 mana. Spit on the enemy, or I swear to God, I'm leaving. Yeah, whatever. Can I end your turn yet? I'm still telling you to do things. Damn. Oh god, I think autism just soft blocked us. That's funny. So what can we do here? You were soft locked by autism. Let me try something. Let's see. It looks like with, oh, I see the problem. Maverick is pretty low charisma already to begin with. Originally, he had 5 charisma, which is just enough to make it through. Okay, I'm gonna change the charisma to 5 just to get through the tutorial, and then I'm gonna lower it back to 3. Although that pretty much, I'm pretty sure that's I'm pretty sure that's cheating. But hey, I'm trying to get through the game here.
Mewgenics.
Why is Butch looking at me like that? I don't like that. Hang on, let me plug around. Am I gonna get vision from Steven? No, alright. You already read through all this. I don't think this tutorial will soft lock you if your cat has, it just so happens to have enough intelligence to get the regen. The regen needed. Oh, damn it. I didn't read any of that. So spit again. Make it a real thick one. Yeah. I can't spit again. God damn it. Do I have to go back again? I think I do. Damn. Oh, I get it. The spit is something I learned, so it's harder for me to cast. Damn. Damn it, I gotta go back again. Man, this is awkward. Well, this is not a fabulous start. Okay, pretty sure the charisma started at 3. Yeah, intelligence is regen and charisma is starting. Mana, I think. Now, keep in mind, what I'm doing isn't even supposed to be possible at the beginning of the game to have an autistic cat. So it doesn't surprise me that I'm struggling with basically getting soft locked.
Mewgenics.
Put the brain in the step one again. My mouse, there we go. Yeah, let me double check how these work. Yeah, this is mana regen, this is starting mana. Yeah, so. Okay, what I did was I changed Maverick's base thing to 7. I'll change it back to how it was when I get to the house. At this point, I trust that you can finish the rest of the fight on your own, so I'm gonna go hide in those bushes and judge you from afar. Good luck! Alright, awesome. We made it through with the power of cheats. Beginner's luck. Okay, now listen. Each time you finish combat, one of your cats is gonna level up. Check out Terry. She's about to get a whole lot better. Just look at all these options. Originally, I was gonna let you choose yourself, but I feel the need to point something out. There's a pretty awesome combo here. Check out Terry's current passive effect up there. Now read what Sunburn does. Sunburn makes things burn, and Hot-Blooded makes burn more burning. So take Sunburn already. Or not. It's your funeral. Hot-Blooded, when you burn your inflict is increased by 1, inflicts burn 1, and blind 1 at a range. Someone's learning. Okay, but remember, every cat is different. So always check out what your cat's passive ability does. The cat's passive can make or break a run, and combos win games. Always be on the lookout for abilities that combo. I already know all this. I'm just reading it from, I'm reading it from, reading it for the newcomer's sake. Hi, Ren. How's it going? Your face is cute. Ah, thank you. I love you. Also, I'm also streaming on Discord if you can make it if you want. I mean, if you want to make it. I'm not. Nobody's forcing you. Okay. Hang on. I still have to. I still have to plug. Bum bum. Your ass is mine. Cat fight, cat fight. Let's fight. Your ass is mine. Let me check my comments here. I didn't look. Cats on the map screen. Yeah, the little 3 faces, the little 3 mouths. Can you do me a favor, like admire those cats for a second, cause I'm still plugging. I should really have like an automated thing for Twitter and Blue Sky where my followers just tell me, it just lets my followers know, hey, I'm streaming.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Ren.
Hey.
Hey. Let me check my audio because I think you're quieter than the game.
Okay.
I don't know if you're showing up to the viewers either, because you know that Firefox thing you told me about, the reactive Fugi tech or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Yeah, I can't tell if like you're popping up on screen or not.
Did you set it up on OBS?
Damn. Okay, that was what I was gonna say.
Yes. Oh, and I checked the audio. I'm very loud on your end.
Oh yeah, I can see it on OBS. Let me lower it. Okay, you should be about as loud as the game now.
Okay, testing.
How is it?
Just bump me up just a very tiny amount.
Bump you up? Alright. How is it now?
Testing. Alright, sound good. Everything sounds
Alright,
good and all that.
Awesome. Okay, set it up on OBS. How do I do that?
Okay, I'll just have to open up my OBS setup. Do.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
You have the link for the website thing, right?
Yeah, I have the link to the website.
Alright, what is it? You set up a, what is it? Let's see.
A widget?
A little widget for like open up a new like source that you put on screen, and then just put the link for reactive Fujitube Fujitech /group, and then it should basically show up on screen.
Okay, so I go to sources. Which one should I pick?
One that involves a web page.
Web page. Audio, browser. I think browser maybe?
Browser, yes.
Okay.
And you have the web page, reactive Fujitech.
Yes, I got it.
Alright, just put that on there and hopefully it works. Cross fingers.
Oh, I gotta log in apparently. Alright,
Oops. You might want to just, what is it? Make that invisible for a sec, just to make sure you don't accidentally, like, put any info online.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so how do I,
Little eyeball logo. There you go, yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Let's see, where is... Custom sources, basic source. Crossfade, bouncing. Okay, so when you do it, you just put in reactive.fujitech.tech into sources.
Let's see, reactive Fujitech, log in with Discord, which I did. Authorize it. Alright, and then, what's it? That, and then... Cannot find Discord running on your computer, whatever. There used to be like a little like link that you just put on there or whatever. I can't seem to find it. API, chat log, help.
I hope they didn't change it.
Well, I mean, it still works. I opened up my OBS and I was able to find you.
Okay.
Okay, well, okay, the only sources, API. Well, the link I have is, what is it? Let me just give you the exact link, because it's this. Copy. As soon as I can get it, copy.
Alright, I posted on Blue Sky. Yeah, well, while we're distracted with this, I might as well, like, plug.
Alright, and here's the link.
Alright.
I just put that on OBS, and apparently it then detects like whenever a Discord call is happening on my end.
Alright, no, let me head on over to OBS versus... No, not that kind of group. Let me get rid of that. Let's go to browser. Okay, okay, let me try and post it to here. Oh, apparently your specific link doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to like find something on my end that's similar to your link.
That is very odd. Okay, and now it's mentioning purchase premium. Okay, great.
Wait, let me block that out. Where is basic sources? Okay, so where do you go to get that link exactly?
I just asked a friend and they gave it to me.
Oh. So like when you go to so you just have that open at all times?
Sorry, I opened up a tutorial video just to see what's going on.
Okay, where is the... No, let's see. Here we go. Your ass is mine. Cat fight, cat fight. Okay, plugged around. I want to keep the audience waiting. I'll just move on here. Log. Stick. Yay. Hold up, dude. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot about flipping.
Wow. Wow.
Wait, no, you're the strong one. You get the stick. And then you get the mana. Alright. You're gonna get robbed. Rawr. It's time for a boss fight. I trained Pebbles here myself. He's about to rock your world. Show me what you got. Oh, also, one last step before I leave it up to you. Attack from behind to do more damage. Alright. Cat fight, cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. It's fine. Right back to here. Actually, since we're not technically in the tutorial section anymore, I think we can just restore Maverick's stats back to normal. Let's see. Originally, it was originally he had free charisma, so I'm just gonna save that. All right.
Mewgenics.
Meow.
You melted her! Yes, alright.
Dang it, you left the cat out in the sun for too long.
Alright, let me double check the stats here. Perfect. Cat fight, cat fight. Wow. Cat fight, cat fight. This time.
I'm surprised he didn't do the thing on Blue Sky where you could just put a live logo on there.
I honestly forget that that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just do that. Cat fight, that's fine. Cat fight. Cat fight, cat fight. Let's fight. Cat fight. Cat fight, cat fight. Alright, it doesn't support YouTube screening. I gotta get to Twitch. Alright. Cat fight, cat fight. I like one of the lyrics is literally your ass is mine.
Yeesh.
There we go, I am officially live on Blue Sky.
Nice.
Alright, I heard you, kitty. Like, hey, remember me? I'm still here. Hey, you might already notice this already, but take a look up here. This is the order that you and your enemies take their turns. The turn order is usually the same every round, so pay attention to it, or don't. I usually don't pay attention to it, to be honest. Yeah, right now Sunburn is 7 mana now. Usually it's 5 mana, but because Terry's autistic, does it takes more mana.
Hey,
Huh?
hey, sugar.
Yeah.
I found the funny. You want to put it on your blue sky to get people to pay attention to your stream link?
Sure. Like, do you want me to can I see it?
Yeah, I DM'd it to you. I just typed in Mewgenics meme and I found this. I don't even know the contact.
Damn it, I can't, let me, it's a good thing it's on this monitor. Let me check here. Okay, here we go. This is safe.
Yeah.
Nice. It's accurate too. Alright.
Alright, let me close OBS since I don't need to run it.
Meow. Meow.
Yes, I hear you.
Oh.
Good fight, good fight. It's fine. Your ass is mine. Alright, back to the game. Let's just keep burning them. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Well, damn, it looks like Terry got hit pretty hard. Don't worry though, she's not dead yet, only down. When a cat gets downed in a fight, they get injured and one of their stats gets reduced. Permanently. Don't let their body get too many hits, get hit too many times, or they will actually die. As long as your other cats can finish the fight, your down cats will still survive, so finish the fight.
Meow.
Okay, good luck. Congrats, you did good out there. This marks the end of your first little adventure. It's time to go home. You will bring back any food, coins, items, treasures, and injuries you gained during your journey. These supplies will hopefully prove useful to you at some point. Oh, and if you ever want to save an exit run, just click that thing. Bye. Alright.
Meow.
Wait, I see a house on that hill! Tink. He's wearing a shirt that says bitch.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. I want that shirt. Oh my, what an eventful night! Don't tell my wife what we saw. Oops. Okay, I think this is bugged. This is not supposed to happen yet.
I feel so sorry for the person who wants to cosplay as that guy at a convention, and then basically they're saying, like, dude, I'm sorry, you can't go and walk around with a shirt with the word bitch on it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. It's a good thing that the characters in this game, whenever they appear on screen, they're always wearing something different. So like,
yeah.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure one of the shirts that Tink wears says baddie on it. I don't know. I just know he wears more than the bitch shirt.
Yeah.
Something's wrong. I think the game bugged. Yeah, I think the game bugged because it won't let me end the day now.
Insert that one Isaac status effect. Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. I know one of the classes is Necromancer, and One of the things they could say is, what a horrible night to have a curse.
Yeah.
Okay, something's wrong here. I can't seem to end a day. Alright, let me see if I can do something here. Okay, now, where's the other one? Yeah, I'm gonna see if the reason that it's bugging out like that is because of what I put in here. Alright. Now let's see if it'll work now.
When your mods start bugging out.
Yeah, like the game won't let me end the day.
Oof.
Like the mod is fine, it's just that,
Mewgenics.
I guess it's because I put a disorder on cats that shouldn't have a disorder yet. Like the game is bugging out maybe, I'm not sure.
Or maybe the cats are just basically being lore accurate and not wanting to work with you.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, now he has a shirt that says baddie on it. This is what I was talking about before.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is odd. Okay, let me try something else. Okay, where's autism? It should be around here. Aha. No, that's anemia. It's the one right under it. There we go.
Dang it, dang it, your autistic ass lost track of the autism.
Ah, shit, where's my autism? Here we go. Oh, wait, this works now. Huh. Wait, okay, there we go. Okay, oh right, I forgot to make the change I actually wanted to make. Alright, okay, change the day to day 2. Let's see if that works. There we go. I don't know, something about day 1 was bugged, I guess.
The cat got so autistic that it warped the very fabric of time, and now you're starting on day 2.
Yeah. Cat. Alright, summer. Hang on. Gotta mark these. Alright, I can't mark yet. My brain is still in late game mode. I'm gonna leave summer as is for now. Gonna see if nothing significant occurs. What? No breeding? I I guess everyone's charisma is just too low. Pee off. Alright. Grandma. Okay, 1, 2...
Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
Okay, we just need one more cat. Uh-oh. Ah, she's not a lesbian. Oh, yay! With that straight there, you should have enough cats to go on another adventure. See, now they're wearing a shirt that just has an X on it.
Dang it.
Put them in the adventure
Dang
box
it.
and get ready for a journey!
Just when I thought this guy was cool, he apparently is wearing a t-shirt with the website that he promotes.
Wait, first things first. I gotta make him autistic.
So, yeah, I think it's kind of funny though that like, what is it, like, I think even like years like separated from that change, like, even when news articles have to mention it, they have to say X, formerly known as Twitter. Like, for a lot of, like, if they're ever mentioning it in a more formal way, they have to say, yes, it was formerly known as Twitter.
Yeah, it used to be Twitter, but not anymore.
Yeah. Like, yeah, you know that the brand change worked when everyone's first instinct is to go, yeah, by the way, this used to be Twitter.
I've yet to meet somebody who calls Twitter X that who isn't weird in some way.
Yeah. I think that's kind of like, for me, a red flag.
Mm-hmm. That they call Twitter X.
Yeah.
Be off and yeah, because I was watching Spook and Juke's debate on some guy who I don't know, it was supposed to be about Dead by Daylight, but it devolved into a debate about gender and sexuality and stuff. And he unironically referred to Twitter as X, so yeah, make of that what you will.
Yeah. Why to like, okay, I want to know like the weird like leap in logic that goes between like Dead by Daylight, a game where you go around like either avoiding getting killed or like playing as a killer, and then basically like what is it? And then literally like gender politics or whatever.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Mewgenics.
From the outside looking in, like even the players realize just how strange it is. Like people in that game will get upset at you for doing what the whole point of the game is. Like they'll get mad at killers for not allowing the survivors to complete their objectives. Like isn't that the whole point of the killer, to prevent the survivors from completing their objective? Like it's so weird.
Yeah. People are being strange. Honestly, that kind of has the energy of that one guy who yelled at freaking Starfield complaining about pronouns. It's like, everyone else is saying, wow, Starfield is a really boring game, and then this guy is struggling to make it through the freaking character creation screen because it had pronouns in there, a pronoun option on there. You want to know what's even funnier about that? Because for shits and giggles, I decided to look into it to see, like, okay, is this really even worth even acknowledging? And the thing is, like, okay, so I'm assuming, like, if you played Starfield, you would just try to make a character that loosely is, like, a fantasy version of yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe with, like, some weird, alien race or something like that, if they offer that as an option.
Maybe.
So, like, you'd probably select, like, a female character, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, well, if you did, the pronouns would automatically be set to she, her. And and literally you have to go out of your way to set it to something else.
Yeah.
And then here we have this guy literally crying because like, screaming at the top of his lungs because the game gave him an option that he had to completely opt into.
Yeah. How dare you give me the option to choose my pronouns?
But this would be the equivalent of me getting mad at colorblind options. That was literally, I have to dig deep into the menus in order to find.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, how dare you account for people with red-green color blindness? Literally, the game is set to normal settings, like by default.
Yeah. It is really strange how people just get upset at shit like that.
Oh, hey, you want a bit of a little, I guess, something to notice, a little something that you'd notice with people who act like that? When people are complaining about dumb shit like that, they conveniently don't have to talk about the video game. It's almost like, that's the kind of thing that they're bad at.
Mm-hmm. It's funny.
Yeah.
Hey, how's the game audio sound on your end?
I have the stream muted for the sake of, like, to avoid, like, echoes. Let me turn it on real quick.
Like, it's not too loud or too quiet or anything.
You might want to lower it just a little bit. Maybe through OBS lower it, because I think you put it at 50%.
No, I actually lowered the game's audio from the game. Let me just,
Yeah, I mean, like, through OBS, you can probably, like, manually lower it. Like, how loud it sounds through OBS itself.
So, is the problem that it's too loud or too quiet?
Too loud.
Okay, let me lower it. How's it now?
It's a little bit better.
A little bit? Okay, I can lower it more. It's just that not all games have the same audio mixing, so I don't want to, like, continuously rise the slider on my OBS. I just feel like it's easier to just do it from the game.
The OBS
Also,
one is a little bit easier to manage. Look, I usually set it like 50 or 50%.
Okay, let me, I guess I'll try that.
In the game, I would set it to 50%, and then with OBS, I just kind of slide it around, like, be variable, but usually just a little bit quieter than my actual voice.
Alright.
Like,
Okay. Let me, go back here.
like, the actual game set it to, like, 50% or something. This is a bit weird, but it's one of those, you just figure it out as you go along. So, like, audio, set it to, like, 50% or something, and then, like, in OBS, just, like, lower it to, like, just a little bit lower than your actual voice.
Okay, a little bit lower. Mine is maxed out. Let me just lower it here, then. Okay, how is it now?
Alright, turn it on.
Is it too loud? Is it too quiet?
Honestly, it sounds fine.
Okay, good. Okay, let me double check everybody.
Like, I can still hear I can hear the music perfectly fine, but also, like, if you're speak up, it's still audible.
Oh, okay, so you can still hear me.
Yeah, as long as you don't whisper or anything like that.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me just, hang on, let me lower it a little bit more. Okay, how's the game audio now?
That sounds fine.
Okay, so it's not too quiet?
Yep.
It's fine? Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
Awesome. Okay, let's go on. There we go. Let's see. I love what Edmund chose for the autism symbol.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, autism. +1 intelligence, meaning more mana regen, but -1 charisma, meaning less starting mana. Let's see, and less max mana. Spells you were born
Also,
with
props to
cost-
him for using that funny little guy and not the Autism Awareness, the Autism Speaks logo. Because
Yeah.
fuck Autism Speaks.
Yeah. And then spells you were born with cause -2 mana. Other spells call +1 mana because you know we like to stick to what we're familiar with, and it's harder for us to retain new information that we don't hyperfixate on.
Yep.
Yeah. I also would have accepted like the infinity symbol. But you know I do like the little guy. It's funnier.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I can actually like make sounds like that because I fixed my audio that made it so that my mic wouldn't pick up my voice sometimes. Now I can actually like make noises and it will pick it up like
Nice.
that. Too bad I can't get my voice in the game. I'll have my realistic meows in there. People will think I'm an actual cat. I can bark too.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Knowing that, yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if, like, some people would mod their own, like, meows into the game to try to, like, to replace the ones that we don't talk about.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure people have already done that. Like, I'm pretty sure some have already, like, replaced some meows with Vocaloid meows. Or VTuber meows. Yeah, I honestly, like, prefer that. I wish that there was more of those in there.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, let me see. The mod I'm using also, the mod I'm using, also lists the voices of whoever voices which cat. So let's see, right now, the cat that's on screen, Piaf, he's voiced by, Brittany V? I don't know who that is. Let's see, Ebon is voiced by Lloyd Kaufman. I still don't know who that is. Summer is voiced by Jerma. Okay.
Okay. That's funny.
Yeah, and Grandma is voiced by Carla. Don't know who that is. Let me hear Jerma.
Anyone you want me to look up?
For what?
Yeah, just for shits and giggles, the PA.
I mean, I know Charlie's in the game, and I already like shared it on Blue Sky.
Meow.
No. I like the sound he makes when he's hurt. He's like meow. I can actually hear.
I remember, what is it? An Isaac YouTuber that I usually follow. What is it? I think his name is Lazy Matt Man. He was able to get into the game too, because
cool.
I guess he plays like he uploads like daily uploads of like the Binding of Isaac content, and Edmund I guess kind of saw him as like, hey, this guy's cool. I'm gonna put him in my game.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. So this guy will be the fighter because he has the highest strength. Who has got the highest dexterity though? You do. So Summer's the hunter. Okay, I want to hear Jerma. Wow, he does sound like a cat.
I guess he got really into the role.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming on both Discord and I'm streaming on both Discord, all Discord, YouTube, and Twitch. So I don't know. For some miraculously, I haven't run into any streaming issues because I know some people get into issues when they try to stream on Discord, and YouTube or Twitch at once.
Yeah, I can't. But for the most part, I just kind of get over that.
Yeah. I just find it so funny that Jerma's cat, it says Jerma sounds like a cat. Like that's literally right there beside his name. So I don't know if that's something the mod creator added or that's something Edmund added. And I'm assuming that implies that Jerma has voice clips where he just sounds like himself instead of a cat. Yeah, because Because some of the VAs, they don't even try. They just, like, they either never meow once, or they do cat sounds, but they don't try to sound like a cat. They just say meow, meow, purr, meow, stuff like that.
Meow.
like Charlie's one of them. He just says meow, meow, meow.
What's up, everyone? It's Moist Critical here. The rat situation's getting kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Meow.
Meow.
That's all I gotta say. So yeah.
That's really about it. See ya. Let's see. Ebon's got a higher intelligence than Piaf, so he'll be the mage, and that leaves Piaf as the tank. I'm gonna give Grandma the stick. Grandma with a stick, of course. Okay, let's see what Furious Swipes, Merciless, when you deal 10 or more damage in a single hit, gain 2+, and shield and refresh your movement action. Okay. Brood Mother, ooh, I love that. Your familiars and units you charm gain 2 damage and 5+ HP. Okay, I'm gonna need some familiars then. Light up the stage, at the end of your turn, emit a sparkle for each turn you've taken. Alright. Hardhead, you block attacks from the front. Alright. Then he also has Pink Cushion, good with thorns. Marked, that's also good. Magic Missile, also good. Alright.
Meow.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. The mangy big boys. I still can't get over how I once had a team that was called, I think they were called, like, the Fat Pussies or something. I showed you that once, Ren.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know, it was something that, it was the something funny pussies. I love these names. Let's see.
I'm guessing you're gonna get a lot of funny names because the whole team is autistic.
Maybe, I hope so. Okay, so Summer, aka Derma, is the hunter, so good. Because hunters are pretty good class all around. Or rather, I should say a consistent class, because all the classes can be good under certain circumstances, but the hunter is like the most consistent, regardless of the run, to be good.
So, by any chance, you want to do a tier list of your favorite classes in the game?
I might. I do not know, but it's a good possibility. Like, I'm not sure how familiar I am with each class yet to do something like that. But it's a good possibility, I will say.
I also will throw this out here, like, even if you are wildly off as far as, like, your take on the game, it's still pretty good to make one of those because people will definitely let you know that you were wrong for, dare I say, I don't know, liking the unpopular class.
Yeah. Like, I've seen, like, the most unpopular classes that I've seen is, Tinker and, what else? It was Tinker and, and I think Jester? I guess people don't like Jester because it's all randomized, like, yeah, but, they get abilities from literally every single class, and they do have their own abilities, but you need to unlock those. And then, let's see. And then with Tinker, they rely on a mechanic that they may not always have. So you kind of have to, like, either work with or without it. I remember, like, my friend, when he unlocked the monk, he thought that, at first he thought, oh, these abilities would be so much cooler on these other classes, you know, basically saying, like, oh, why does the monk have it and not other classes? And then he realized what the monk's gimmick was, which is getting extra turns, and he fell in love with it. Yeah, but the monk is, like, it's either mid-game or late-game, so it's gonna be a while before I see another monk in this run.
Yeah. There's a Jester character in Darkest Dungeon, and low-key, it's like it's like, as far as, like, something to add to my team, I usually liked having them on my team.
Like, I remember when we were playing Legends of Trivia, You chose like the Jester character because of Darkest Dungeon, right?
Yep. Darkest Dungeon is a really good game.
Nice. Oops, I
Yeah, but
timed my
like,
own
what
character,
is it?
I'm
They're a
stupid.
bleed character, and also they have a gimmick where they'll sometimes move forward and backwards, and like a few of their moves like have them move forward and backwards in the team composition.
That does sound cool. And I think that the Jester in this game might remind you of it. I just feel like the overall vibe is similar based on what you're describing.
Yeah. Also, for some reason, that giant fly looks like the little astronaut from Among Us.
Yeah, a Mongoose, yeah. A Mongoose. Try to. Eh. This is probably just because of the art style, but I keep thinking like these enemies people like they would belong in Isaac.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just because of the art style. Oh yeah, I never fixed that. Reactive issue.
Yeah, well, to be fair, like, also, like, I don't think I was able to, figure out, like, how to get the logo to even work. Because, like, the link, because for some reason, I think either the link is either busted or that, like, or that they changed something up, but they didn't want to, make my old link basically, like, invalid or something.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna disconnect the call and then reconnect. Let me see if that does anything. Because, like, I remember when I was looking through here, like, I saw a pop-up that said something about React image, but then there was, like, an error or something. I don't know if that has to do with anything. Okay, I think...
Looking at the stream, nothing changed, so...
Hang on. I think I know what I did wrong. Let me change the properties here. Oh, there you are.
Alright, waiting for the stream to catch up. Oh, I am very big.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, lower you, make you small.
Live Gangle reaction to episode 8 of Digital Circus.
Oh, rip.
Oh,
wait,
God.
Wait.
That,
I'm presenting
yeah.
you. That is adorable.
The, we're not... Yeah. Oh, God. Like, June is going to be such a hell of a month because most people are not going to be able to see the movie, like, the theatrical release. And then as a result, we're going to be waiting, like, dodging spoilers for, like, 2 weeks.
Oh, God, yeah, I can feel the pain.
I did see a little post from, was it Glitch Productions when it came to them addressing the huge discrepancy. And to be fair, like, I almost sympathize with them because, like, I genuinely do understand where they're coming from.
Yeah, I get it.
Because for them, it's like, they want... The reason they're coming out... The perspective they're coming from is like, hey, theatrical, like, animation does not, like, what is it? Indie animation doesn't, like, get that much, like, love in theaters, so if this does well, then, hey, we're actually... And yeah, independent animation's gonna be, like, set for a good while.
Yeah.
But also, like, seriously. Like, I understand the opportunity, I also understand why Gooseworks wanted that, but at the same time, like, 2 weeks? Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, but you're gonna have to, like, dodge spoilers for 2 weeks.
Alright.
This is my boyfriend, he's cute. Just presenting
you're
you.
cute.
Yeah.
You're cute.
My little hand presenting you. Alright, let me put you down here. Okay, I think, yeah, I just don't want my avatar, like, I'm a perfectionist like that. Okay, that looks good enough. Okay.
Yeah.
It's nice to feel in a good mood again. Like I was getting, like I told you before, I was pretty much like procrastinating on actually doing this stream, but I'm feeling better now. Let's see.
Yeah.
I think this gives you a weapon and this gives you armor. Let's go with armor. Alright.
Yeah. If I ever get back into streaming, I want to, like, probably focus on a handful of games that I could probably play indefinitely.
Yeah.
I know that, like, when I streamed, what is it? Risk of Rain, like, Risk of Rain 2, I always got, like, a little bit of attention.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll be right back. It's just that it's way past overdue time to take my meds. I'm just gonna grab my meds and come right back.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, hopefully my hot chocolate here isn't too hot. Yeah. One of the few places I actually like marshmallows. Alright. Let me put my headphones back on. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna actually put them on my ears. What did you say, Ryan?
Just like, dang, the marshmallow discourse.
Yeah, because I said I didn't like marshmallows. I mean, I don't like marshmallows, like, straight, but if they're included with something like usually chocolate, I'm fine with them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's just one of those, what is it? One of those nice little, like, what is it, board kind of food. Like, you can just eat it whenever you feel like it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Maisie's gimmick is that, if you try to attack her kitten, she'll just teleport in their place to block the attack, so you pretty much are forced to attack her first, unless you have, like, an AoE attack that can attack more than one kitten. You're my cat. Fuck! I completely missed. But I'm gonna hit that bird. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
So,
What?
I guess, if you want, I can bring up, like, a little story involving, like, Demon Tides just recently.
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah, so I guess I can add this to the list of random games that just has an out-of-place, like, a horror-like level out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's not really horror adjacent, but more like it's like ways, like, it has the spooky, like, ghost house kind of level that you see in a Mario game.
Oh yeah, like little Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, which, you know, that kind of fits. But then, like, there's just one level that just, like, is weirdly, like, extremely dark for, like, no reason, and then I try to travel through it, and I'm like, wow, this place is kind of freaky. Why is it like that?
Yeesh, yeah.
I'm not even complaining, I'm just kind of, like, I'm a little, like, impressed, like, oh yeah, this game has variety. Nice.
Rioting.
Yeah, and then I'm reminded of, like, Nine Souls just having an out of place where the devs remembered, oh yeah, we worked on a horror game before. We're gonna make a spooky level for no. We're gonna make a horrifying level for like no reason.
Yeah, just because we can.
If I ever learn to code, one day I want to make a video game that just has something like that.
Yeah. I hate being a creative with no actual, like, no actual, like, creative idea of something, I don't know, like, I can't draw, I can't, like, I mean, I guess I can voice act, though, you know, that, I don't know. I just feel like I'm not creative enough, technically, in a way, like, I don't know how else to describe it. I'm just having a lot of trouble, like, actually, creating stuff, even though I want to.
I mean, one day if say like video making is not like scratching the itch anymore, I might just, I don't know, just randomly one day just go and do a creative field that has nothing to do with like video creation.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure I can do one if I really want to. I don't know, wood shop crafting or something like that.
Maybe.
Or something else that like seems creatively interesting to me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I just don't rule out any possibility at this point, because, like, if something is, like, interesting enough to me, I might as well at least try it.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
I think I remember seeing a post online where it's, like, one of the more annoying aspects is that hobbies have been, like, people, like, with nothing but good intentions tried to monetize their hobby for, you know, nothing but good intentions on that, because if they make money off their hobby, then that means that they, you know, then the hobby functionally pays for itself.
They're making money doing what they love.
Yeah, because I know, like, there's this one channel I frequently watch while I'm at work, MBT. He's a Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber.
Oh, yeah.
And so, like, for him, he just, like, talks about the card game that he has fun with occasionally, you know, when you know, it's not an archetype that he finds annoying. Aside from that, like, he's usually talking about what he finds fun.
Yeah.
I can totally see the appeal in that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I kind of, your voice is kind of being picked up by my mic. I'm just wondering if, like, are you still audible? Yeah. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, can you, like, still hear?
Quiet.
Oh, you're a little quiet? Okay, let me go back to where it was before.
Yeah, the settings were fine before. I don't know why I changed it.
I don't know, it's just that, the fact that OBS was picking up, your voice on my Yeti was bothering me.
I mean, the audio, like, the thing is, like, the audio isn't going to be, like, ideal, but, like, the thing is that if everyone can be heard, that's the important thing.
Okay, well, can you hear yourself now?
Alright, let me just pause this. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can hear myself, so we're all good.
Okay, good. Yeah. Can't go down the hard path. All my muscle memory is, kicking in from the late game. Because I was playing off stream.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my god, Sugar, you play video games in your free time when the audience isn't watching? Gosh.
Yeah, I couldn't, like... I didn't feel like streaming, but I wanted to keep playing, so I just started up my own save file. Now, where is the... Okay, Burnham. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and not save Scum. It's gonna be hard not to, but I'm gonna try not to. Because, like, the whole point is to try and beat the game with Autistic Cats. I think it sort of defeats the purpose if I'm save scumming to make it work. I don't know.
Alright. I mean, yeah, it's a challenge run.
Yeah, pretty much. see.
Meow. Meow.
I know Steven is gonna appreciate that I'm not gonna save Scum.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Steven, that one boss that I that I beat the shit out of in the Binding of Isaac.
It's so funny to me how, like, there's a joke that Steven makes where he says that, that he'll be a boss in a DLC and he'll fuck your shit up. But, like, in the Binding of Isaac, you can beat him fine.
Yeah, he's like the floor 1 boss.
Let's see. Oh, let me say, move towards the dumbest. The dumber you are, the farther you move. Well, my intelligence is elevated because of my autism, so inflict sleep on adjacent unit, move in front of enemy. This is close in front of enemy.
Oh yeah, there's that one joke image where it's like guy with big body asks guy with big head, "Hey, where did you work out?" And then he's like, "Guy with big head, the library." But in this case, it's like, dude, where do you work out? It's like, I just have autism.
Must be talented. No, I have a neurological developmental disorder. Alright, okay, can't reach him. Oh, it's that rat thing from the meme.
Oh god.
Yeah, radical rat.
Someone actually modded that boss into the Binding of Isaac.
Oh wow, of course they did.
I think that was like one of those, yeah, Mewgenics is taking too long. We're just gonna put it into Isaac, I guess. because funny.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I should have taken care of that. Oh, not really. I think it's because the fire is spreading.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the fire is already there, you can't exactly, like, avoid the bombs. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move over here. Ah, damn. Already. Okay, not a good start.
The Claw.
Oh, it's raining again. Rain is a spooky one. I think it rained because we did bad things. Rain Man sees what we be doing and he tells on us. We are Frank and we live under your house. I bet you hear us scratching. It gets itchy down there sometimes. Sometimes we like being itchy because being itchy makes us work harder. Bet you didn't know Frank builded your house. No lying. We make them houses as fast as we make brown. We are just kidding on you. But really, we love to build. So if you gonna wanna have more house made, just ask Frank. Frank do need to be paid though. We don't work for kisses no more. No, Frank wants friends. Cat friends! See that pipe over there? That pipe goes all over this places. You wanna send a kitty out, push him down that pipe and bam! There he go. We don't want just any kitty though. Frank want retired cats only. Frank think we like retired cats cause we are kind of retired too. Okay, well, we go night night. Okay. Hi, Terry. Oh hey, Frank was just waiting for you down here. Good job on sending the cat to us. He's slow, so when he runs, we can still get him. Frank's slow, but no one seems to get us. Frank's getting so itchy. I think we are ready to build. You know that house on top of your house? The one with the point on it? Well, Frank's gonna go building all over that one. You just wait and see. It won't crush you or nothing.
Why is he dressed like a giant sausage?
That's a good question. Oop, get rid of that. Usopp, like from One Piece.
The One Piece is real.
The One Piece is real!
I saw that image go around. I'm like, I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it already was. That's the whole point of the show.
So it looks
Thank
like
you for
that
confirming it.
Yeah. So it looks like that monster man built you a pipe, huh? Well, don't feel special. I got one too. Hey, that gives me an idea. How about you and I go into business together? You send me cats with combat experience, and I let you kiss me behind that dumpster over there. What do you mean, no? Yeah, well, what about I expand the little box of yours then, huh? I'm talking about that box of yours by your house, sicko! I can upgrade that old shoebox for you. That way you can hold a more sharp object. Trust me, it's worth it. Just send me a cat who's killed some stuff. I'll hook you up. Alright. Dink. Well, hello there! You are the talk of the town these days. Everyone's like, there goes that so-and-so, aren't they a cat? They got brains and buns. And I'm like, thanks girl, but did you hear about that newbie in town who's been hoarding all those cats? And then they are all like, yeah, I heard about them. Well, what's this I hear about that book deal you landed? And I'm all, leave me alone, stalker. Lol. Gosh, people today are so nosy, right? Anyway, what's this about you and me being pipe buddies? You know I can hear you talking in your sleep through that thing, right? You old perv! My wife made me cover the pipe with a quilt, so she was so embarrassed. But listen, I need a baby. I have this empty hole in my heart. See, my wife and I, we can't have children of our own. So we have decided to start a cat family, and guess who the father is? It's you, silly! Just send me your kittens, and I'm sure I can find a way to return the favor. But try not to send me any uggos. Keep those donkey-faced fuggos in the basement. Toodles! Alright.
I miss my wife, Sugar.
Damn.
That guy probably.
Yeah.
99.9 lives. WFE.
I just realized they're probably not breeding because they're autistic and they're socially awkward.
Pussycat.
We got a gay one. Alright. Okay, I'll keep, I don't think I have enough cats to actually use my attic yet, so I'm gonna... Alright, time to make everyone autistic again. Yeah, I'm gonna need some furniture to raise the comfort soon. I don't think I have, like, I don't think that's available yet. Alright, where's the passive? Actually, hang on, I probably should have, like,
The
something...
autism switch.
Huh?
Sugar is like, I'm bored, I'm gonna flip the autism switch, and then turns everyone autistic.
Yeah.
I saw a video today.
Okay, let's see. My favorite part of Sugar's stream when she said it's autism time and she autismed all over the place. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that in the corner.
My favorite part in Sugar Pie reviews is when she said use the autism gun, and then she fired the autism ray and then turned everyone autistic.
Let's see. Wait, what was I doing again? All right. Wait, what was I doing again?
Making characters autistic.
Yes, thank you. Getting distracted. What's this? And I don't know. Wait, Ian. Inbred? That doesn't make sense. They're strays, but they shouldn't be inbred, but whatever. Unless I'm completely misunderstanding what that means. Let me press play on this
That
thing.
is what happens when two relatives have a baby.
Yeah. Right, man. For all I know, they were inbred before they showed up.
Yeesh.
I'm just gonna have this playing while I make my cats autistic.
I saw a video today of a fedora tipping gentle sir freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting
Oh
and
man,
engagement farming.
retweet if
But now I've
you
seen
aren't
that
scared of
same
having
video
Jesus
being
on your
picked up by
timeline.
actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat.
It's
and
moist
he just
kitticle
actually
here.
looks
I
like the
gotta say the rat
quintessential
situation's
Discord
getting kind of
moderator.
crazy.
Hello?
Meow.
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
No.
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's all right over there. He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door!
So,
Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter,
What are you
man?
talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have de-atomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an
Why is that guy
adamantium
wearing like a
core in there
trench
because I
coat?
don't know how it withstood the
I don't know.
power
That's a
of this
mystery.
thing.
I mean,
Okay, he looks like the one guy who like watched The Matrix and thought, "Oh man, trench coats look cool," and then he like found a way to remove all the aura from it.
yeah. So I'm still gonna play the game. I'm just gonna
Flop, so he
playing,
couldn't
pop
really
this
get
out.
the
All right.
the elbow grease that he usually would get there, but this is a superhuman
my
we're
Twitter.
dealing with. It was so powerful it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while, falling back down the stairs there. It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni-Man tremble.
He could withstand
And
his
then he
own
starts
power.
asking where his daughter is. Perfectly normal question to be asking.
Like
a
Zoink
complete
Scoobs, I'm
stranger.
gonna use like 1% of my power.
Maybe, he'd been talking
Like
to some
the
kids
whole
on
world
Roblox
explodes.
or something, and now
Damn.
he's trying to track him down. I have no idea, but it immediately gets unhinged. And speaking of unhinged, you're crazy.
I remember one person made a post like that, and every one of the replies was, "I can't tell if this is genuine or a joke or a shit post making fun of people who do that."
PCs in the universe.
Yeah.
Bro, if you don't
Open this fucking door. Open this door, I'm ready to fucking out. You understand me?
Okay.
leave my house. You don't.
Okay, I'm feeling very conflicted because, sugar, so I'm playing this, Demon Tides as I've been doing for the past few days, and I picked up a few collectibles,
Yeah.
and I looked at the little counter, and it's 67.
Actually, that reminds me. I forgot to send you something. Give me a second. I'm gonna send it to. I can send it in the group chat. Actually, let's see. Where's the game bar? Here it is.
Alright, let's see the damage.
Let's see the damage.
Where did you put it again?
The group chat.
Oh, the group DM.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just what your soundboard looks like.
Yeah, on Steel Engine.
Okay.
Yeah, but did you like see the percentages?
Um. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, I swear I didn't set it up that way. It was just already like that, and I don't know why. I was so confused. Like, wait, why is it 67? I don't know. I'm gonna bother my boyfriend with
Okay.
it because I'm evil.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hang on, somebody posted something on Discord, and now I'm gonna type about it. Let me leave this
I
playing.
saw a video today of a fedora tipping gentle sir freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat, and he just actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What?
Actually, I'm gonna stream it on Discord too.
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit
that's
just to
not gonna
make
work.
sure everything's all right over there.
Okay.
He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned
Actually,
with.
you
So
know,
if
I'm
there
just
was
gonna-
any trouble,
yeah, I'm
he
just
could
gonna
just slay
share
them
my
on
own
the
screen.
spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows
Alright.
who's got too low of karma, and he pays
So, like, you're watching it on Discord or the on Twitch?
Yeah. Yeah, that can't work. I can't watch it because there's an obscene echo on the little Discord stream. Sorry.
Eesh, fine. That sucks, man.
I'm just gonna keep it to myself. It's all good.
All right. I mean, I guess you can watch the VOD to see what Charlie's talking about, or I guess I can show you later.
Yeah.
I saw a video today of a fedora tipping gentle sir freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat, and he just actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there. Can you open
It's
this door,
got the
please?
strongest. Oh, here we
what?
go.
I just want to make sure that
Best
everything's
dexterity.
okay. There seems to be something going on.
What?
Pretty equal
What do you
dexterity.
mean?
What about Constitution?
I don't know.
You got
just
higher Constitution,
figured I'd
so I'll
check
make
on
you the
something.
tank, and
This
you'll
saint was just in the neighborhood
Okay.
making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells.
Hey,
up
Saul
to no
Goodman
good.
here.
He has just
Basically, do
finished
you know
his
that you
training
had
with the
rights? The
katana. He
Constitution
often
says
studies
you
the
do,
blade,
and so
he
do
thought
I.
He would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's all right over there. He is a master of.
Have you heard the
cringe
good news?
breathing,
You
and
have
this guy is
rights.
a force to be reckoned with. So if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter,
What are
man?
you talking about?
This guy's lucky he didn't get shot.
Who's in there with you?
Bro,
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like
Wide
an
wilding.
adamantium core in there
Wild
because I don't know
lanes.
how
You,
it withstood the
supposed to be
power
playing
of
the
this
game?
man's kicks.
Yeah,
Granted,
I'm
he
playing the
was
game.
nerfed.
Look.
He was wearing flip flops, so he couldn't really
Oh,
get
okay.
the oomph, the elbow grease.
Yeah,
that
because
he-
my brain can't like my brain is just so busy. I need to doing two things at once.
Usually,
Like I'm watching Charlie's video and playing the game at once.
there, but this is a superhuman we're dealing with. It was so
Okay.
powerful it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while, you know,
You're like one of those like NPCs in video games. They're like, aren't you supposed to be playing the game? Like you idle on the
Yeah.
screen you idle on the screen for too long. And your character is like, aren't you supposed to be playing the game?
falling back down the stairs there.
Yeah.
It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni.
It looks like you're the only viewer though,
And then
so
he starts asking.
I mean,
where
I'll
his
still
daughter is.
obviously stream, but like
Perfectly
it's kind of
normal
discouraging not having
question
an
to be
audience,
asking a complete stranger.
not having a quote unquote real
Maybe,
audience, you know.
he'd been talking to some kids on Roblox.
Like I
or
said,
something,
just
and now he's trying
when
to
you're
track
streaming,
them
just
down.
try to
I have
see if
no
there's any
idea.
like
But it
standout moments, and
immediately
then just
gets
say,
unhinged.
hey, if you,
Speaking of unhinged,
hey,
you're
here's
crazy
just some
if you don't
moments
check
that I
out
do
the
on
Star
my
Forge
channel
sale
and
going
stuff,
on
and
right
then
now.
just
There's a
do
huge
that.
sale on
Yeah, like
Voyager,
shorts or something.
Navigator, and
I just hope I have a
And also,
standout
like-
moment here.
Link in the
But also,
description,
like
best
Twitch
PCs
lets
in the
you
universe.
make clips out of like event things that happen in the stream.
Yeah, that's another one I could do.
Yeah. So
I
if something,
mean-
so I don't know, if a wacky like event happens in the game, you could just be like, "OMG, that happened," and then you could just, I don't know, clip that.
Yeah. OMG, that just happened.
Well, that just happened.
OMG, a thing
I'm
just happened.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
Yeah, I love that joke.
Yeah.
Oh, if you don't
Bro, this
leave,
fucking door.
And it goes so hard,
Open this
honestly.
door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
leave my house. You don't.
I'm right behind you, aren't
You
I?
okay?
It's
Is
just
everyone
Finger
else
just
okay?
being a little
Everyone's
dull
okay. What
goober.
do you want?
Yeah. And he's also in the dark at that time, so he's lucid and genuinely being silly right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like honestly, like of all the amazing digital circus characters, I think like Kinger is like one of those little standouts. Like I didn't think I was gonna like enjoy his character all that much, and then it turns out, oh yeah, we're gonna
It's
make
hard to
him
tell
like really
because of the
a
quality on the
sad
ring
and
doorbell,
relatable
but
guy.
he's
I'm like,
actually
oh,
activating his Sharingan
okay.
right now. It's about to get serious. They're
Thanks,
in a
Goose.
standoff right now. and he is subtly powering up
Thanks.
because it's looking like it's gonna be a scrap. And trust me, I know.
I remember
a
like going to
warrior
MomoCon. I
will
remember like
This
the guy who voiced
fucks.
Kane,
Like,
Alex
this is
Rochon,
not
mentioned that he was
someone you
actually
wanna be
thinking he
taking
was gonna
lightly
voice
here.
Kinger at some point because of how wacky he is.
Oh. No, actually, we
But,
want you to.
he got the funny teeth man instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, am I gonna voice the funny chess man? No, you're gonna voice the funny teeth man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he got to do his he got to go full villain arc, and you know what? Good for him.
Yeah.
Seriously, his performance in episode 8 is actually like genuinely like amazing. The fact that he started as a YouTuber is honestly kind of kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of want to
Why
go full.
you torment me?
Yeah. Why do you people torment me? I didn't ask to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, and then he just like, and then
Oh,
like, there's
wait.
no like dramatic death. He just disappears. He just blinks out of existence.
Yeah. It's like, wait, and then there's like, if you listen carefully, there's like the tiniest little pop, and that's it.
Yeah, I remember watching it like live with Steph, and then we were like, there's just nothing. He just is it's just a very quiet end.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's just a very, very, very quiet pop. I don't know if that's funnier than if it was complete silence, but it's there if you listen to it hard enough.
And that kind of reminds me of like this is gonna be a random scene, but like a random reference. But there was this show like when the MCU was popular called Agents of Shield.
Yeah.
There's like it was like in arguably one of the show's better moments was like there was this moment where like a guy was like trapped in like this VR reality, which you know obviously a little bit too fitting since the digital circus and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like caught in this VR reality and it's like slowly falling apart. And he said like, yeah, and he was mentioning like if like a tree falls and no one is around, doesn't make a sound.
Yeah.
and like he's drinking from like some alcoholic beverage, and then like he blinks out of existence, and then like the sound completely cuts off because no one is around to hear it.
Oh damn.
It's like honestly like genuinely like one of the better moments in the show. Like, oh shit, that is genuine. Like, holy fuck,
Yeah, that's dark.
he is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Really
Like-
does suck too. We made that little VR reality to be able to like live with other people without having to have like people who are like dying be able to continue being alive.
Mm-hmm. It actually reminds me of like Dear Evan Hansen that waving through a window. Like at some point he's asking like if you're falling in a forest and there's nobody around, do you ever really crash or even make a sound? And that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I know like Caleb Pyle's cover, he puts his own little spin on it, which I mean maybe he just added it because it sounded nice, but it could just be like a personal thing. Like if you're kicking off a concert and there's nobody around, do you ever really start or even make a sound? And you know, for some reason that actually made me a little kind of hit harder than the original for some reason.
Yeah.
Let's see. God damn it! Let's see. I really love familiars in this game. I wish I had more of them. Oh, the relic. Isn't this an Isaac item?
What?
Relic.
Which one?
The one I'm showing on screen right now.
A relic. Yes, yes, that's an Isaac item.
Yeah. Do you remember what it
I
does
think
in Isaac?
every few rooms in Isaac that gets you what is it, a random soul heart every few rooms.
Okay. And then here, one holy shield. When you lose holy shield, emit a sparkle for every point of damage blocked. All right.
Huh.
I mean, I guess it makes more sense here since this is more turn-based than real time.
Yes, yeah, like Soul Hearts is like extended health, but like obviously like in tactics games usually it's more about like what you already have, like the health you already have, not the HP that you're gonna get or something like that.
Okay. Who needs help actually? The fighter and the hunter. All right. Oh shit! Charlie's blocking my X. Here we go.
It's moist critical here. I'm just gonna be blocking Sugar Pie's ability to close a window.
It was a misinput. Calm down. You calm the fuck down. It was a misinput.
Oh my god, he's whipping his cock out.
I don't know. I just randomly remembered another Charlie clip where he's watching a guy like freak out on stream and he actually pulls out a gun, and it's a pretty big handgun too. And then Charlie pauses the clip and he said, "This guy said his Glock's at the Wimbo here." That just cracked me up. This guy has his Glock set to Wumbo here.
Yeah, I think like I remember the one gun clip that everyone likes is like that is a mag. You see, and then he just pulls out a gun just like out of nowhere. It's like, dude, and everyone does the Shadow the Hedgehog at it.
Yeah,
do 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 do.
Yeah, the Sneeko drama thing. Like, oh, watch my clips. It's like, those are not clips. These are mags, you absolute fucking dummy. And these are also mags. Like, he pulls out a relatively, like, smaller gun, like a handgun thing, I think. And then he pulls out a fucking assault rifle. Like, yeah. Yeah, and I've seen a few people say that the first one was a demo, the second one was a threat. Like, you know, like pull up and word, that sort of thing. Like again, yeah. Like if you're dead ass and you're seriously gonna show up to Charlie's house, just know that he can defend himself. He has guns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame him on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Guy was a real weirdo.
Yeah, I mean, Sneeko did look like he had a few screws loose, so yeah, I would say that was justified on Charlie's part to demonstrate that yes, he has guns that he can, and then disguise it as him just educating him on how guns work. Oh yeah, I remember like seeing a few people like react to that clip, and I remember this one guy. Only one person wasn't like very phased by it, because like he himself was also a gun owner, and he was already correcting Sneeko on those aren't clips, those are mags, and then Charlie was like. And then Charlie does his demo, and he's like, "Yeah, exactly." And then he just makes an offhand comment about how he would like to go to a shooting range with Charlie. So yeah, it was the most casual like gun conversation I've heard. All the other ones were like freaking out, I guess because I don't know, either they're afraid of guns or they're just playing it up for the camera, which is fine. But the point is like,
the person has a gun. Oh my god! And it's like, okay.
Holy shit, Charlie has a gun. I mean, yeah, he lives in Florida. He's gonna need that gun.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that randomly reminded me of this one Family Guy joke where a guy was like a bee is flying towards this one guy. He's like, "Oh, a bee! You have bees here?" And then Peter's like, yeah, it's the world." A gun? You have a gun? Yeah, it's Florida." Actually, no, that would be funnier if this was in Texas. You have guns here? Yeah, it's Texas.
His body is a weapon of mass
double
destruction.
Texas. What you say, punk? Texas was dumb?
Don't you dare take the name of Texas in vain!
Oh, so we're not supposed to talk about Texas. Hey, Patrick, what am I? Stupid? No, I'm Texas.
What's the difference? Let's see, at the end of the year, turn spawn fleet familiars. Somebody's playing a game called Trees Hate You, which I think is something of a rage game where, like the title says, trees hate you and they're always trying to kill you.
Dang. That's what, I guess that's what I get for not recycling enough, I guess.
Yeah, it's like The Happening. Oh, the plants turned evil and they want to kill you.
POV, you're a Gotham user who littered one too much and Poison Ivy decided to do something, decided to be a bit of a, went a little cray-cray.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it's raining, so I don't have to worry about fires anymore, so Radical Rad here is reduced to just lobbing his bombs at you without any chance of them ever exploding, so that just makes the fight way easier.
You know, I just kind of find it funny that, like, Edmund, like, he's the kind of person that'll put, like, silly, he's the kind of person who does, like, dumb things, like put silly little turds in his game, and then, like, 5 seconds later he'll be like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna put rain effects in the game, and then have it realistically affect the environment in certain attacks. Because I'm very, like, particular about that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Here's a very complex elemental relationships mechanic where every element does something else. Also poop.
Wow, that is such an in-depth mechanic, Mr. McMillan. What else are you going to put in the game? Oh yeah, here's this character. He literally shits himself.
Oh, here's this character. He's just a cybernetic clone of Hitler.
You get to kill Hitler? Yes. Okay.
Here's Hitler. Do we kill him? Yes. It's sold.
Yeah.
And also, this is a bit of a spoiler, but after your cats, like, kill Hitler, well, somehow Hitler's still alive, and he's just a bloody puddle on the ground, and to get him to shut up, your cat's literally pissing shit on him.
Okay, so in other words, they're doing God's work, okay.
Yes. And, like, if you, like, in the credit scene afterwards, when you listen to, if you actually translate the lyrics, which are all in German and sung by Hitler himself, apparently he's burning in hell, so yeah, they did God's work.
Yep, good.
Yeah. Yay, we win! The first team has been avenged.
Nice.
Thunder thighs. Trample. Yeah, I got those thunder thighs. All right. +2 knockback damage. Scabs
Nice.
gain 2 shield when you take damage from an ability. Zenkai boost from DBZ. You can battle 1 HP gain +1 to a random stat permanently, and to start next battle the full HP with all stats up 3. Sounds kind of situational though. Let's see. Gain 2 shield when you take damage from an ability. You know what? This is a tank, sure. I mean, it's a tank ability anyway, so. And there's the mangy wig, which is actually just Mom's wig, I think. Unless Mom's wig isn't blonde, right? It looks like this color.
Nope, it is in fact orange. Yeah.
Yeah. Where were you where were you before? I needed these familiars. All right, well. Let me play this again.
He looks like if someone wished Millhouse was real.
Okay.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
Hot chocolate is making me so happy.
I
I don't know
who
why.
You are. You don't belong
It's just
to me.
hitting different today, I
That's
guess.
for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
That's one of your go-to
Yeah,
foods,
I
I
did that.
guess.
I mean, I like chocolate. I mean, I haven't had hot chocolate in a while. I thought chocolate milk would be the same, but it just isn't. I don't know. Maybe it's just the brand that I'm using. Because, like, I tried, like, Nesquik and I heating it up, but it just wasn't the same. And so I tried Swiss Miss, and now it's now it's hitting that spot. So I don't know. But yeah, I would say it is one of my go-to foods. Except I haven't really been. This is the second day I've been drinking it. I don't know how else to describe it, but I guess it's a go-to food from now on. It's not like this is the first time I've had hot chocolate, but it's been a while since I've had it.
Yeah. I got that feeling.
So check this out. I got a new collar for you. This class is called the Cleric. A pretty hoity-toity religious type. Judgmental, sure, but boy, can they heal things. With a solid Cleric on your team, ain't no one going down. And if someone does, just pray on it. Cleric collar now available. One of my staples.
I don't know you.
Yeah.
My name is Harry Dresden.
Which song is playing? Because depending on the song, I may stop and listen. Damn it. If it was something like Break His Chains, I would have absolutely listened to it. Oh no, please don't fight! Okay, they didn't hurt each other or kill each other. Okay, Benedict. Oh, if they're fighting, that means comfort is too low, so I'm gonna have to let's see. I'm gonna put Duchess and Usopp up together up there. Hopefully they'll breed. Everyone else is male anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna need more females. Oh, Tracy. Yeah, I see you. I'm Tracy, but I honestly don't feel a word can fully represent who I am as a person, so don't bother using it. So you must think you're some type of pet lover? I assume you identify as a pet lover by how you carry yourself? Well, yeah, I thought so. Pet lover. God, that term is so specious. Even hearing that word, pet, it just makes my skin crawl. I prefer the term animal companion. But personally, I gotta go a step beyond loving animals. In fact, I believe all animals should have the same rights as us, if not more. Even the term pet showcases the biggest specious agenda that this sick world subscribes to. If I had my way, using that word would be punishable by death. Damn it.
Okay.
Hello, welcome to PMAR, where our love for your pets is never ending. Our cat donation center stays open 24/7. Every donation of a cat aged 5 or older will go directly to the expansion of this location. PMAR thanks you for your patronage, and have a blessed day. I hate you. Yeah, this is our animal activist parody character here.
Honestly, I just think, oh yeah, wow, they actually have very accurate depictions of cat owners. Then, arf arf.
Damn. And I love how PETA just unironically love her, even though her character is just making fun of her, making fun of them. So I don't know. Classic PETA, I guess, missing the point.
You know, there's they reference, like, Edmund McMillan made a joke about, like, what is it? Referencing PETA and, like, Super Meat Boy.
Oh yeah, I remember that. The story is like, you know, he made Super Meat Boy, and then PETA thought that Super Meat Boy was actually a guy made of meat and not a boy with no skin. So they made, like, Tofu Boy, like, their own parody game, Tofu Boy, where Tofu Boy is the super chat or something, and Super Meat Boy is evil or whatever. And then Edmund made fun of them by making Tofu Boy into his own game, and Tofu Boy absolutely sucks. So much so that you can't actually complete the game with him, so...
Yep. They made him a guest character, and then they gave him, like, they made him statistically the worst character in the game.
Yeah, they made him a joke character. And I know people, like, do challenge runs where they try to do, like, clear the level with Tofu Boy, and, what's funny is, like, you actually can clear him, like, clear some levels with him. It's very hard to do, but it can, but of course there's some levels that are just straight up impossible to complete with him.
Yep.
Hey, that Caillou semi could really take a punch. Thanks. So, as per our agreement, I'll upgrade that storage box of yours. It's still pretty tiny, honestly. I got bigger ones, but they will cost you. Send more cats with fighting experience and I'll expand it more. This time, though, I want cats that ventured further from home. You're gonna need to venture to the sewers or junkyard this time. Good luck.
Yeah. They also made the unlock process very, like, funny. You had to, if you, on the PC version, you had to type in the words, what is it? What sounds like PETA and then, like, PDF file.
Oh, wow.
Like a merger of those two words, and it's like, and then you unlock Tofu Boy.
Damn. PETA file, I guess.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's like, yep, it's like they weren't exact. Yeah, Edmund was not exactly being subtle about what he thought about that parody.
Please don't wake me, I'm warning you now. Meow, meow, meow. I think all the songs in this game are bangers.
Yeah, I've been hearing nothing but good things about the OST.
Yeah, the soundtrack. I've only ever seen, like, one negative comment about one song, and that's it. I've seen nothing but love for everything else.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Outside of that one controversy that everyone's been, like, made us think about the voice actors, I think, like, Mewgenics in general has just been getting nothing but, like, love, and that's kind of great to see since it's been sitting in development hell for so long.
Yeah, like... So, listen, people have been waiting for this game for what, like 12, 13 years? Like and then people are gonna make a stink about the voice actor saying meow. Like, come on, they're not gonna. They didn't spend 13 years of their lives waiting for this game just for people to say, actually, no, if you played, you're promoting all these people. Like, come on.
It's a bit more complicated, but at the same time, like, if you didn't, like, but like, first of all, it's like a very small thing, but at the same time, also, like, the people who are, like, getting the most mad were also, like, never really gonna play this game.
Yeah.
Only, like, I saw, like, one negative review on Steam basically saying, yeah, I'm not buying the game because, like, you put that shit in there, sorry. Which, okay, you're entitled to that, but, like, it really is just, like, the least controversial, like, Mewgenics opinion has always been, like, hey, when someone can mod out those voice actors, like, everyone... Like, I don't think anyone's gonna have an issue with that, and, like, to this day, I don't think I've heard a single person go, no, you have to leave them in.
Yeah. So I feel like, even the people playing it, who have no problem with the voice actors otherwise, are gonna agree, like, yeah, they probably should mod that out for the people who find it genuinely uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's like, basically, like, there's no, like, oh, you're ruining the experience. You need to leave it for the purity of the original experience. Like, no one is doing that.
Yeah.
Even Edmund McMillan himself is like, yeah, sure, I'm fine with people modding that out.
Yeah. And even and this, and keep in mind that's after he like said that there's some kind of appeal in having so many people of so many opinions in the same game, and like if he's gonna say that and then turn around and say, yeah, you can mod that out, that just proves that that was never a selling point of the game to begin with, even if he himself believes that there's an appeal to it.
Like, honestly, I think that interview he did was kind of stupid, but that's more of a personal thing.
Yeah.
I would have personally, if I would have just been like, look, I have a very strict stance on like changing stuff. I want to make games in a very particular way. If you have an issue with it, then mod it out.
Yeah.
I would have had more respect if he said that. It's like, look, I have a very particular way of making games. If you have an issue with that, then just mod it out.
Yeah.
But no, he decided to make some weird philosophical thing about it. It's like, it's not that deep, man.
I imagine even if he did say what you said, people would say, oh, so you don't really care about what these people did or something like that. Or, you know, the same argument like, oh, he's promoting it because he says, oh, I have a particular way. And then other people would be like, oh, so that particular way is promoting people who said horrible things. Like, I don't know. I feel like people would just do that.
Like, I don't really... Like, I think the interview was just kind of bad in general, but, like, yeah. But it's also, like, what is it? Like, the people complaining about it also gave off the energy of, like, vegan gets mad at cheeseburger energy.
Yeah, I
like,
get what you mean.
It's like, the people... Okay, the people who are... People are within their rights to complain about, like, the meat industry or whatever, but at the same time, you're not in the target audience, and no one's gonna change... You're not changing anyone's mind by, like... By doing that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something I actually noticed. Like, I've noticed that online, the loudest critics of things are typically people who just aren't a part of the audience to begin with. Like, you know, vegans get mad at the meat industry for just because they see a cheeseburger. People like you said, people got mad at this game even though they never planned on touching it to begin with, and then. Then people get mad at TV shows that they don't watch. You know, it's the whole shebang of I don't engage with the thing I like to criticize.
Yeah. But also, like, in general, like, you can complain about the meat industry. I think there are some actual genuine things to complain about, but it's like, if it goes beyond, if it doesn't, like, the problem is the struggle, and the thing is, like, that's the whole thing of being on the internet, is how do you get people to actually, like, care about your care about the thing you want to bring attention to, and it's like, in order to do that, you're gonna have to actually, like, appeal to people who actually, like, are into this kind of things, who, again, going with the vegan thing, you're gonna have to explain, like, okay, well, how is the meat industry being so morally bankrupt that, in a way that it actually impacts even people like you who want to just eat a cheeseburger, for example.
Yeah. Now, that actually reminds me of, the whole thing with it was I don't think it was Nico, I think it was somebody else. Anyway, it was somebody that, you know, that Charlie got into quote unquote beef with, and because you know, he criticized an Asian YouTuber who was slaughtering and eating squids and octopi while they were still alive and treating it like it's a cute funny thing when really she was torturing these animals. And
I have an issue with that kind of food.
Mm-hmm. And then so Charlie criticized her for it, for you know, eating the animals as is instead of humanely killing them as humanely as she could. And then somebody came in, oh, you're being a hypocrite because you made sausage that one time, and you know how unethical the meat industry is? Hell, do you know how unethical it is to eat animals to begin with? And then, you know, Charlie responded with, look, I'm not paying to have people torture animals so I can eat it. I'm paying, you know, to hopefully get animals that were killed off in as humanely as possible so I can eat it. Like, if I knew that whoever slaughtered that animal was, like, mistreating it in some way before it died, I wouldn't spend money there anymore. You know, it was something like that.
What the hell did I just walk into?
We were just having some philosophical debate about cheeseburgers, vegans, Mewgenics, and then randomly, Sugar decided to bring up a video that Charlie made a while ago about, like...
Okay. Well, Steffi is ready, so whenever you're ready, just come on over.
Yeah, just give me like 5 minutes, I'll be there.
Oh, okay. Hi, Ash. Oh, bye, Ash.
Yeah, we were gonna do what is it? A little watch party for Better Call Saul a little bit like late tonight. I
Yeah, I
thought,
get it.
okay, since what is it? I would just help you out with the stream until that was ready.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was running who that voice was. And then I don't know when she joined, but I imagine how weird it was that they jump in and I'm talking about the philosophical debate regarding how to about eating meat.
Yeah.
Hmm. Also, their image didn't pop up, presumably because I didn't have them added to OBS, so I feel the need to do that now.
All right. Well, that could be its own thing at a different time. Yeah. So in a minute, I'll probably hop off.
Okay, I'm just gonna continue playing this then before you leave.
Yeah. Yeah. Hope you have fun with the stream.
All right, bye. Thank you for showing up.
Love you.
Love you too. Here he goes. I miss him already. All right. Okay, I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna yeah, I copied it. I don't know why copy URL. I'm getting distracted with this now. Okay, copy URL, find OBS, properties. I guess it's not visible because she's not here anymore, so I'm gonna... There we go, I'm gonna make it as tall as the other one. How do I make it the same size? 358. Yeah, I don't know how to. Okay, how do I Okay, let me see the properties here with heights and Is there something like transform here? Okay, transform. It's kind of hard to see when she's not here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I wish I could like Okay, that's about as close as I'm gonna get it. Then one more. Sorry for getting distracted. I just my brain won't settle unless I figure this out. Here we go, last one. There we go. I don't think it's perfect, but we'll do it for now. Now let me lock these so not gonna lock these so they don't show up again. So you don't move, I mean. Hello, and thank you for entering the PMART Kitty Donation Center Rewards Program. With your help, PMART has rehomed your donated feline to a family in need. As you may have heard, all rewards members gain access to exclusive imports. Come back tomorrow. I haven't restocked any new imports yet. Pretty sure it's some kind of frozen food locker or something. Ugh. Anyhow, bye. Bye, Ren. Hey, one last thing. Remember to rate another channel after you're done streaming. Anyhow, bye. Bye, Ren. Yeah, I'll be sure to rate somebody. I hope Astra's still streaming. They said they stream like, I think 2 hours? Oh, I love this song. Feeling for muscle and muscles have truly learned to sing. The only problem now. Sling, slipping on some poop. That's the wrong way. Just sleeping on the porch. Get out! Neighbors throwing bottles at their heads on Fridays. Maybe they should kill them. Should have had some children try some IVF for vitamins or yoga or a colon cleanse. The Joneses just aren't making friends. Those kitties are the bloody end. If they hadn't named them, it'd be swell to flush them down with drinking well. Life's become a living. But they're so cute. All of them. Kitties. Abner, Ajax, Alfie, Alan, Alvin, Andy, Angus, Anton, Archie, Arlo, Arnie, Artie, Aspen, Atlas, Banjo, Banshee, Barney, Bartok, Batman, Beaver, Benji, Benson, Bernie, Bilbo, Bogart, Bongo Booth. Yeah, let me see him. We're gonna be streaming today anyway, now that I think about it. Butler, Cabbage, Carlos, Casper, Cato, Chadwick, Chandler, Chauncey, Chester, Chicken, Comet, Cooper, Cornbread, Cricket, Crunchy, Curly. Yeah, I don't think they're streaming tonight. Dallas, Derby, Dasher, Derek, Dewey, Disco, Dogboy, Dozer, Directly, Elwood, Fatty, Fearless, Fergus, Finley, Flapjack, Fonzie, Francis, Fresco, Frostbite, Please,
Gary, Gavin, Geezer, Gipper, Gizmo. What's your
charisma here?
Guido, Gumby, Gustav, Haddock, Harold, Harvey, Hedwig, Herbie.
Yeah, I may have to.
Ian, Igor, Ivan, Jasper,
no, actually, it has to be one of the autistic cats, man. Because I want them to. I want the kid to inherit autism.
Kirby, Larry, Lennox, Lewis, Liam, Linus, Magnus, Mandrake.
If the charisma is too low, they may not breed.
Nobby, Nomad, Norman, Novak, Nugget,
Outlaw,
Nope, he's not gay.
Pedro Peppers, Pippin, Playboy,
Sia.
Queenie, Raffles,
Or my Sia.
Rampage, Reggie, Ringo, Rolex, Sanchez, Sandstorm, Scooby, Skillet, Slapshot, Sacco, Sooty.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep my autistic cats in the attic. Autism attic.
Toaster,
There we go. And all the neurotypical cats will stay down here.
Webster, Whammo, Woody, Wrangler, Yoda, Ziggy.
Mary Winston Jones could not have any children. When her hubby is seen swimming, the Lord above just killed him. Nice.
That was Sad Cat Lady, and again, so many children in that song. Wow.
Indeed. Oh, this one's Black Pussy. Yeah, hopefully I find someone to raid.
Child of night, magic eyes.
Oh, there's the food locker, but I can't get it because I don't have enough money. Great. Okay, I'm gonna need 2 more cats. Hopefully one of them breeds soon. We got Sheba. One more. Oh, damn. Still no luck breeding. Okay, who got hurt? I love the little funny guy. Now, yeah, I gotta make these guys autistic. Quit the desktop, play this video.
Preston, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He
Now I
calls
can actually
himself
like
Harry
play it from the
Dresden,
beginning.
which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files. He's a professional wizard
Why does it look like that?
who solves supernatural.
There we go. I should read like Harry Dresden. I got the audiobooks, but for some reason I just haven't been listening to them. I really should just listen to
I
them.
saw a video
Okay,
today
give me a second while I make my cats autistic. You guys listen to Charlie while I do this thing.
of a fedora tipping gentle sir freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat, and he just actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
Too.
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's alright over there. He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door! Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have de-atomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement.
Yeah, damn it, it's not the song I thought it was. I thought it was Break His Chains. Let me check on Discord. Oh yeah, I'm not streaming. Okay, stream. Okay, now I go to, what do I go to again? Oh yeah, I go to OBS. Now I gotta re-chat somehow. Actually, who voices these cats? Let me look. Micah is voiced by Chris Kling. I don't know who it is. Can use for enemies, okay. Sheba is voiced by Ali Glaio? I think that's, I think it's related to one of the developers. Benedict is voiced by Jonathan Holmes, don't know who that is. And Monster is voiced by Kwan Moore, also don't know who that is. Okay.
For that door, it must be like an adamantium core in there, because I don't know how it withstood the power of this man's kicks. Granted, he was nerfed, he was wearing flip-flops, so he couldn't really get the oomph, the elbow grease that he usually would get there, but this is a superhuman we're dealing with. It was so powerful, it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while, falling back down the stairs there. It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni-Man tremble. And then he starts asking where his daughter is. Perfectly normal question to be asking a complete stranger. Maybe he'd been talking to some kids on Roblox or something, and now he's trying to track them down. I have no idea, but it immediately gets unhinged. And speaking of unhinged, you're crazy if you don't check out the new Starforge sale going on right now. There's a huge sale on Voyager, Navigator, and Collab PCs, so click the link in the description, best PCs in the universe.
Bro, if you don't leave...
I got switch back. There we go, there's my chat.
You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Okay, hopefully we can get a familiar build here.
We are okay. What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
I guess, I don't know how much this will come to effect, but I'll try it. Actually, no. I think it would be better for the player.
Meow.
I'm gonna give this.
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell, but he's actually activating his Sharingan right now. It's about to get serious. They're in a standoff right now.
Oh, the Sharingan.
Powering up because it's looking like it's gonna be a scrap. And trust me, I know a warrior when I see one. This guy fucks. Like, this is not someone you want to be taking lightly here. His
Holy
body
shit, he has
is
sex.
a weapon of mass destruction. He looks like if someone wished Milhouse was real.
Like Milhouse in The Simpsons, or you're talking about a different Milhouse?
Meow.
Can you leave my house?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to the neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
damn.
the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden, which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files. He's a professional wizard who solves supernatural crime. This is what I'm saying, like, I find it so hard to believe that this is real. Like, he's the one that just offers that up out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up, like, the amount of cringe, so now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and investigator and that this is his neighborhood. You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I gotta go in there and check. Where's your daughter at, huh? Where's she at? And then, like, throwing these, like, puny kicks and stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, it just feels fake. Like, it feels like this is all staged. Everything about it is just too perfectly embarrassing and, like, shameful. This guy is what you picture when you think of Reddit mod, like, hey, I saw that your comment got down-duded a lot. I've decided to ban you for the sake of the r/defending AI art community. Get out of here. That kind of thing.
Singleton. Your max HP and mana are reduced to 1. Damage you take is reduced to 1. Your spells cost 1 mana. Okay, this might be a problem.
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Dear God. Let's see if I can get that bird.
Now you better start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry tones go. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Playtime's over.
Yeesh. I forgot about the bird. Nice nostrils. Ah, damn it, I lost the bird.
Scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling through the computer screen and it wasn't even my Ring doorbell. Just seeing the way he monk palm strikes it, the way he's grabbing at it, like, oh man. I don't know the aftermath here. I don't know if the homeowner called the police, but if he did, I don't know if the police are strong enough to stop this man on a rampage. That probably was just more bodies left in his warpath. It's terrifying. Having the virgin Viltrumite come up to this guy's door and start asking where his daughter is and whatever. It's what a wild set of circumstances here, and what an interesting freakout. Like I said, I still am not convinced this is real. Everything about it is too perfect.
I'm gonna try
to
this on
showcase
I'm
a
gonna see
loser,
if I
like
can
a
pick a
pathetic,
familiar build.
unhinged loser. And like, I feel like this guy had to be in on it for the sake of engagement farming. Like, I feel like he was typecast to play this character in this video. I don't know. I still just have a hard time buying into the authenticity of this. But who knows? Maybe.
At the end of your turn, spawn a hallucination. It has madness, attacks any units except you, and fades after its turn. Oh boy.
It is completely real. Either way, wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya.
Oh, excuse me. I just wanted to post the sequel to that episode. Give me a second.
I love the HOA. Is a sentence you'll rarely ever hear a real human being say. If you ever hear someone utter something very positive about homeowners associations, that's how you know. That's your red.
Where is... Aha, here we go.
Bell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It just... Yeah, so it turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt like forced, because you genuinely, like, if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod, it would spit out this guy. He's in like a pseudo trench coat with flip-flops, a Demon Slayer shirt. He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit and all that. I really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out. There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout.
Oh, come on, another hallucination.
He eventually found his way in.
How'd he get in? Did he, like, break the window or something?
So he's asking where the
Man,
fuck
like,
is
yeah,
she?
okay.
I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door.
Lost
He
the hunter.
starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around, and he seems like he's in like a trance almost. Like this seems like he's having an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me, and he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for, maybe Victor Von Doom or something, I have no fucking clue. But he's looking for Victor and trying to locate some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around?
Oh, damn.
Hey, you like Victor girl, bitch? Ah! You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? I'll fucking shoot.
So I don't
Okay,
know
there
who
we
he's
go.
Talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently,
My ass hurts.
the wife of the homeowner
Maybe it's just the
was
way
home
I've been sitting.
and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe. And I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house. It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, "Are you okay? Are you okay in here?" That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, "I'll kill you" to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, "Are you okay in here?" to someone too. I'm not sure,
Nice.
you know, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually, the homeowner does get here.
What time is it? Oh man. I don't know why I'm suddenly getting sleepy.
There's no fucking you fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
So now there's a big tussle. So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera. You can't see it, but I'm picturing like in Ed, Edd n Eddy when they start fighting all together. It's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying. You can hear them.
My face hurts. I think it's because of how I was wearing, how I've been wearing my headphones this whole time. I've been having them like on my cheekbones.
Like, where is she? That kind of thing. And then it. I was gonna fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts, but eventually he like starts to de-escalate the situation. The homeowner.
Okay, hopefully we can beat Radical Rat.
You are Harry Dresden. Get the fuck out of my house!
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining I'm Harry Dredson. Maybe he like flashed a badge or something at him, I don't really know. But he is staying with that. They are fighting. He keeps insisting that someone needs help here, the daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here, a fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out, and now he starts to defuse it.
I'm telling you,
Can't reach it.
out of my house. Answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house.
Oh damn it! I could have dug to the bomb. Damn it! I'm stupid.
I don't know who you are. You better get the
Street at 1797 Co-op Drive.
I don't know who you're talking about, man.
Why do I hear screaming?
Are you military?
And I fuck up again. Great.
Okay. Can you help me out? I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes. Can you step out?
I could have like
Thank you.
Thank you for asking.
overestimated the range
So
thing.
that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, I know what you're going through. And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes, and that's when he gets him outside, and that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of like the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that. I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the
And I
arrest
miss.
is
Great.
1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military.
All because I missed. Great.
Again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said.
All
yes
those bad
to.
decisions add up
Or
fast.
maybe he really is ex-military.
Yeah, I noticed you keep losing. Losing makes you look like a loser. So listen, I trained you, and you're kind of making me look bad. If you want to be a winner, you just gotta listen to me. So, are you ready for a few tips? You probably know your intelligence is a pretty important stat. But did you realize if your intelligence number is the same or more than your favorite spell, that means you can cast it every single turn? Always check your intelligence and the mana cost of your abilities when you level up, and make sure you can cast them. I don't. That's not really. That doesn't really help me, but well. Yeah, that doesn't really help me considering. I just keep missing the clicks. Hey, sorry, I hope you don't mind that I followed you back to your house. You left some pretty good dead cats back there. Damp and stringy, but still tasty. Say, I kind of like it back here, so I think I'm gonna stay. Oh, my name? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't have many memories left these days. Or skull, for that matter. So yeah, I guess I don't have a name. Speaking of, do angels have names? I mean, do angels like you have names? Sugar Pie? Wow, I like that name. Actually, I think that's my name too. Yeah, I'm definitely Sugar Pie. Wait, I'm having a memory. Sugar Pie, stop pulling off your fingernails. Yeah, that's me. I'm Sugar Pie. Oh, well, thanks for logging the old rot factory up there. Anyway, if you notice anyone following you around grinding their teeth, it's just me. You also left a few things behind alongside those dead cats. Since we are friends now, I'll let you keep one. Take one. I'll keep the others. I'll take the relic. Winston Jones did not have any children. When her hubby sees swimming, the Lord above just killed them. Sad though it was, the silver lining. The little kitties at the pound. The tabby started humping and it led to quite a something. Now a blissful family unit is found. Oh,
The house is all a bustle with feline fur and muscle, and the Joneses' hearts have truly learned to sing.
the only problem now is just not knowing how to keep those kitty titties in a sling. Slipping on some poop. Hallway. Still not enough money. Finally! Cat sex. You're late. I'm falling asleep. Yup, still here. It's like I never leave this damn RV these days. Now listen, honey. Rooms with high stimulation can often sometimes yield kittens with class abilities. You realize what that means? Multi-classing! Mages with fighter abilities, tanks with thief movement! I realize how nerdy that just sounded. Sorry, my ex was a dungeon master. The things a girl would do in college to get attention.
County, this next one's called Cat Race, and I will wear the cone of shame if you don't like it.
His shirt said, Prince. Oh, excuse me. Now it sure says BRB. Oh, happy day! My little heart is so full. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have no idea how much this little guy means to us. How about your payment? I'm a bit at a loss here. Here, take this old bow, I guess. It may seem useless now, but in the right light, the color is just to die for. Seriously, this bow can make God cry! You dare throw it away! You can leave now. Oh, but don't forget to keep sending me kittens, doodles! Alright. Oh, wasteful.
This next one's called Cat Chase.
I'm gonna prioritize Frank because
After all, you are
his requirements get pretty ridiculous later on.
cats do.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Still not enough money. Shit. W 99.9.
Terry, and he is struggling with like PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of like episode here. So they fight. He de-escalates it with the snow shovel. Then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in. They're checking on everything.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
I wish the police had showed up like while in the middle of his freak out when he was yelling into the ring camera.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
He rang the bell. The fight is on. Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Yeah. In my dreams, I am falling asleep. Please don't wake me, I'm warning you now. Meow, meow, meow. Alright, my shortcuts are in the main monitor. What? Wait. Whoops. No, Honkai Star Rail today. Not sure if I'll play it on stream one of these days. It just seems like one of those games I would just play on my own time. Lip smacking after a yawn. Okay, let's see what happens to Stacy this time.
Mewgenics.
Bone! One singular bone.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real. His police report is out there. He's facing a lot of charges. It turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers. well, bub. Interesting. But yeah, then they take Cobra Commander away. It was real.
Okay, who's got the best exterior? Fuck, it's the fighter.
You You can find his arrest report. He got hit with 4 felony charges for assault, deadly weapon,
Let me see who
criminal
voices
threats with
who.
intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. Yeah. I won't pull up the arrest report, but it's out there.
Keelan is Lisa
He's
Kuris.
looking at some very serious stuff. Like I said, from here it really seems
Bubba
like he
Luke
is
is
just truly
Aaron,
not
I
in
guess,
his
from
right
Game
mind.
Grumps.
I am very curious what
Timmy
the
is
true story
Vigu,
behind this
and
guy is.
Kiana is Greg
what actually led to
Sestero. Alright.
This shit is unhinged. He did threaten to kill multiple times, and he did fight. Like, he fought the homeowner. I don't believe the wife was hurt or anything, so that's lucky. Crazy stuff, man.
Yeah.
He's honestly lucky he didn't get shot. Like, at the door and certainly inside the house while going around, like, opening doors and slamming shit and, like, making threats, presumably at the wife that is apparently hiding in there. Like, it's lucky he didn't lose his life. He's lucky that he found this homeowner who, like, really did a master class in de-escalation, because most people aren't doing that. And even this is a really risky thing to do, because this guy absolutely could have followed through on his threats and just started shooting if he had a gun. Like, this was very dangerous and ended up working out, but that's not how it's going to play out most of the time, man. This guy would have absolutely been shot in most other places.
I feel like the cleric needs a way to heal himself, that's why I made this one. He has this little ability that can heal him, so I feel like the cleric could use that. Healing stuff 1, I mean, I guess the cleric could use that too, but like, this heals better. Plus, there's no mana usage. Yeah, I'm gonna save the bow for later. Like, way later. Meow. I'm not very smart, no.
You think other entitled Redditors would do something like this? It's not confirmed he's a Reddit mod, he looks like he was born to moderate subreddits. I don't know if he actually is one. So there's no telling. He is wearing, like, the Reddit mod cape and everything, like... I don't think Reddit had anything to do with this.
I think he may benefit from the relic more.
Right now, I don't think this was a Reddit driven.
Ooh, Tower Defense, love that passage. It just immediately attacks any enemy that moves in range like that.
Would be very sad, yeah. Again, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think he was in his right mind, so I don't. It's hard to take him at his word that he actually is ex-military. The whole thing is fucking sad, though. It's scary shit.
Meow.
I couldn't even imagine that kind of shit happening. That's the kind of thing you use to, like, scare kids with. Like, finish your broccoli, otherwise fucking Harry Dredson Reddit mod's gonna show up at our front door and start beating it with a doorbell string.
Berserk. Okay, I think that's it for the Charlie video. I'm gonna put a kibosh on that right now.
Well, it finally happened.
Oh,
We're
wait.
here, baby. This day was inevitable. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba
Oh,
Vanga
shooting over
to
Pokemon
predict
cards
that
is a new one.
eventually someone was going to get shot over Pokemon cards.
Well, now I'm curious. I want to watch this now. How do I pop this? There we go. Let me see the cleric's passive. God warrior can kill an enemy, gain 1 shield. Yeah, I feel like he'll benefit from the relic more. Or they'll benefit from the relic more. They got that little question mark there. That means they're ditto gendered. Or I guess another way to say it is intersex or non-binary, whatever you want to call them. Basically, what being ditto gendered means in this game is that they can breed with their cats of either gender.
cards. With the way the hobby has devolved and been completely destroyed, infested with greedy, insatiable worms that are seeking to just squeeze every bit of joy out of the hobby in the sake of financial gain, like tiddlywinks of financial gain. In most cases, these pathetic scalpers are unhinged, unloved, unwashed losers, and it was always going to happen that one of them would snap and start shooting, and that's exactly what happened at a Kroger.
Meanwhile, a dispute over Pokemon cards may have led to a shooting outside of a Kroger on the Near East Side. One person was injured. Police say both people involved are adults. The victim is in surgery. It happened in the parking lot of the grocery store on Twin Air Drive just before 7 o'clock this evening. That's near the Community Justice Campus. Again, IMPD says their preliminary investigation revealed the suspect and victim had a disagreement over Pokemon cards, which then turned violent.
According to an eyewitness, it started because one of the men accused the other of cutting him in line at the Pokemon vending machine, which, I've said this a lot, Pokemon vending machines are basically PvP-enabled zones. That's where people go to just fucking scrap. That is where all thoughts leave the human brain, and it just devolves into Neanderthal mode. I have made so many videos clowning on and talking about the degeneracy in the TCG community, not exclusive to just Pokemon, but Pokemon is by far the biggest and scummiest of all of it. And these degenerate fucking vermin love to go to Pokemon card vending machines and just fight each other and fuck each other. It is just out of control. Like, I imagine not too far into the future, Pokemon card vending machines will just be banned, because it is constantly just a source of problems. People like glitching the machines and then starting fights with each other, causing a big ruckus and
I keep failing all my events.
Normal people in the store and the staff. I bet stores will start electing not to put those in their establishment because it's dangerous.
I mean, quite frankly, if it does turn out to be an argument over the Pokemon cards, yes, I think it's totally ridiculous. I'm not a collector of them. I understand that, you know, there are some that...
Yeah, I can tell you're not a collector. You pronounced it Pokemon.
They're very expensive, but just, like I said, we were told an argument.
The suspect is in custody, and IMPD says that there is no ongoing risk to the public. No one else in that parking lot was injured.
I don't know. I'd say sleep with one eye open just in case. You never really know when it comes to these scalpers. They are demons. They are the lowest of the low, and there is nothing they won't do to get their grubby, unwashed paws on some Pokemon product to try and flip it for a $5 profit. Don't be like these guys. Don't be unwashed. Don't be these irredeemable losers. You need to start washing. You need to take your hygiene seriously, so go to usecheeky.com and get some of the best soap in the universe. I really do mean this, though, by the way. The Pokemon scalpers are...
I did get cheeky soap recently, actually, and I really do like it.
So this shooting, I
wish the scent was lingered a bit longer. Like, the scent is strong, but it doesn't linger on my skin.
Pokemon cards, and
I don't know if that's a weird thing about my skin, but cheeky soap just doesn't linger that long, but I wish it did linger for longer.
Actually, just today, just like this shooting, I learned that there is now a trend where these scalpers are going to trade shows and putting trackers on some of the vendors and some of the customers in order to follow their movements, presumably to try and, like, gank them later to steal their products, like rob them of their Pokemon cards. Because at these trade shows, it's very high dollar cards that are being exchanged, tens of thousands of dollars worth of cards. So now, people are reporting that they found trackers on their cars.
Guys, I'm just getting ready to leave the expo, and we always check under our trucks and trailer, and it's a good thing we did. Somebody put a tracking device on us tonight. So somebody's trying to track our stuff, follow us home. You know, you get the point.
Ish.
It's pretty crazy. Be safe out there. That goes for customers and vendor alone, any store we're at. Tracking device.
Dramatic music.
Put on our truck.
Nice. Let's see the damage. 10% chance to skip your turn to scratch yourself. Your basic attack has a 50% chance to inflict poison. 5% chance of recovering at the end of each round. Contagious. Alright.
First saw this video with the claim that Team Rocket's going around putting trackers at this expo. I thought maybe it was like fear-mongering or like just just trying to make a viral story out of it, like this giant bulky tracker that looks like some kind of gadget or gizmo out of Ocean's 11. I thought, like, okay, maybe this is fake for the sake of catching in on, like, the hysteria around Pokemon cards. But I have seen multiple vendors now claiming that, no, they are actually finding trackers on their vehicles, like across the expo. There were a couple other vendors that reported that, yeah, they had found something similar on their vehicles too. And then I decided to do a little more digging, like, is this something that's new or has this happened in the past? In the past, there have been instances where vendors, not so much at expos, but like actual delivery drivers that have Pokemon product, have been tracked by scalpers in order to follow them to wherever they're delivering the product, and they put tracking devices on the vehicles. So, all signs point to this being real, like legitimate. It is something I can find evidence on in the past, too, way before all of this started bubbling over to this degree. So it stands to reason that because of the state it's in, they might be doing it even more to a larger scale now, where they're putting it on vendors at the expo and shit. That is terrifying. Transporting Pokemon cards is more dangerous than transporting drugs. You might just get hit by a fucking bazooka while driving down the interstate because these scalpers caught a whiff of you having like $500 worth of Pokemon cards in your back seat. It's actually outrageous. I cannot believe the state of the Pokemon card community right now. And it's not showing any signs of getting better, only getting worse. Like, also, just today, the Costco Prismatic Evolutions restock happened, and let's take a peek at that line with all the people that were lining up around 1 a.m. waiting tons and tons of hours for opening for the chance, not even the guarantee, the chance of getting their hands on some Prismatic Evolutions Pokemon product. Look at this diabolical line. This shit is going over to the next county. The line for GTA 5 midnight release wasn't this long. This shit's longer than Disney World lines. Fucking Taylor Swift concerts probably don't even have lines this long. And this is Costco at like 1 a.m. or something with all of these goobers lined.
Are Pokemon cards even that valuable? I really don't understand.
Up, waiting for it to open to maybe see Prismatic Evolutions. It blows my mind. It's so pathetic. And not a single child in sight there, unsurprisingly, because what kid is going to be getting up at 1 a.m. to go wait in line for 8 hours before it's open to go maybe get some Pokemon cards? This is a hobby that has completely kicked out the main demographic it was made for, children. It is all these assholes, these losers, and I bet there's not a single collector there amongst them. It is all scalpers desperately trying to get their hands on Prismatic Evolutions, which was a very popular set, and they covet it, and they believe if they can get some here, they'll make a little bit of money by flipping it on the secondary market. That is the entire clientele of Pokemon now, and this is just the perfect demonstration of that. It's just gross, man. I don't know how you can have so little shame. I don't get it. Anyway, had to yap about it again. That's really about it. So yeah.
Bad
dangerous place on Earth right now is anywhere that sells Pokemon cards. Specifically, GameStop or Best Buy or really any business that has people camp out in line waiting for restocks. That line is one of the circles of hell, I swear to you. Like the Battle of Gettysburg, the bloodiest battle in military history for this country, well, that looks like child's play when compared to a Prismatic Evolution Super Premium Box Release restock. Like that, it's not even close. The amount of bodies we're piling up right now from these dweebs waiting in line for Pokemon cards so they can go home and scalp it for like $5, it's another level. Like going to get Pokemon cards right now is like being sent to Vietnam in the 60s.
I fucking kill people for a living. Who the fuck are you? Later, nerd!
I'll be right back. I wanna get some soda.
Yeah, it's that serious now. People threatening each other's lives. This guy, I guess, from the Continental comes out and says that he kills people for a living, and he's irate, he is fuming because he was a little tardy to the party, and they got that farty sharded without him, so he didn't actually get any product because he arrived late. So he got upset at the guy filming, saying that he kills people for a living, and then calls him a nerd. Do you know the kind of shamelessness you have to call someone else a nerd because they beat you to the Pokemon product scalping? That is so pathetic. I'm also gonna say, I don't know if he actually kills people for a living. Maybe he was just like talking out of his ass, or maybe he plays Call of Duty, so he's really stretching that definition. Yeah, I kill people for a living. I'm like on one of the #1 clans for Call of Duty. I don't really know, but that is still such a crazy thing to say. That is beyond unhinged. Also, the guy filming, I'm pretty sure he's a scalper too. That you saw on the sign they only had like 12 boxes, or 12 and 6 boxes. This guy managed to snag 4 of them. What a selfish asshole. This is exactly what I'm talking about. There's like never any good guys in any of these videos. It's always scalper versus scalper. The sign said they had 12 Prismatic Evolution Super Premium Collection boxes, and somehow Goober walks away with 4 here. Even though it posted on the sign it said it was a limit 2 per person, he still weasels his way into taking a third of their total inventory. The sign said 2 for Prismatic, 2 for Shining Legends, and somehow he gets no Shining Legends and instead gets 4 Prismatics. How the fuck does that happen? Just giving hand jobs to the manager or something? Over the pants hand jobs? Like, I don't understand. Why will you not even enforce your own goddamn limits? Yeah, I'm sure he's doing that just to give it to his kids or his family, or maybe he's a collector. I'm sure he's not going online to immediately turn that around for a huge markup for all the people that are desperately trying to get their hands on this product. This is shit that's made for kids.
And I'm back.
Not a single kid on the planet, I think, has ever gotten a single one of these boxes because it is simply falling into the hands of the silliest...
I thought I was gonna fall on my ass there, but no, I fell on my chair.
Has to offer.
I put my headphones back on.
It never even goes to the target audience because people have convinced themselves this is a real profession, a real career.
Catch 'em all. I'll courage to pull us through. You teach me, and I'll teach you. Pokemon.
Unfortunately, not so Slim Shady got a little too rowdy in line here after busting out some push-ups and drinking heavily. I don't know what he was arrested for. I'm guessing probably public intoxication, maybe disorderly conduct or something. Not entirely sure. Haven't seen the full write-up here for what went down in this line, but the way that he's like hyping himself up like he's about to play in the fucking Super Bowl just so he can go pick up Pokemon product to scalp it online is craziness to me. And the guy's got some fucking Coronas, he's got some brewskis ready. People camping out for Pokemon product is nuts. And they turn it into like a really like dangerous environment too. Like these two I've shown you, nothing really happened, like no fights or anything broke out to my understanding. But there are multiple instances of fights breaking out and tempers flaring and getting crazy.
My fucking chair, dog. Go get my fucking chair, dog.
I think that sort of gave me the boost I need.
You are. Well, fuck you. You're a fucking...
Oh, shit. Shit.
Fuck for you, dog. Go get your fucking chair.
Hey,
what the fuck you think you are, homie? You think I'm bad?
Excuse me for my purpose.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, my daughter, homie. Fuck you think this is, dog? Don't fucking go.
Nice.
For your daughter? If this was LA Noire, I'd be going for a huge doubt on that claim. I don't believe that for a second. You're going to get this butthurt.
Press X to doubt.
This pissed off, start throwing things and shoving people, whatever, because you're not at the optimal spot in line for Pokemon product that you're getting for your daughter. I don't know. Something doesn't pass the smell test there.
Don't be clutching me, homie.
If true, he must really love his daughter.
No fucking joke, homie. Fuck you.
Shit.
I don't give a fuck twice. I'm gonna stay here.
Alright, so if this is what's gonna happen, we're gonna fucking... yeah, this line is done. This line is done.
Nice.
We're cooking this line? Hello? Yeah, there's a lot of people just fighting real Best Buy out here in Oxnard.
There's a lot of videos of people throwing each other's chairs and shit, so what I'm left to assume happened here is he wasn't in line, he left his chair there and someone else showed up and moved the chair. Because right now, and I've just recently learned this, there's a huge debate in the Pokemon scalping community for people that are camping out, living their lives in Pokemon restock lines.
Pokemon scalping community.
Is it acceptable to move someone's chair if they're not there? They're not respecting presence. Instead, they're trying to hold a spot line with a chair, which is a really...
Just the whole idea there's a community surrounding this. I mean, obviously there is one, but Still, yeesh.
Unfair way of doing it, so people have gotten upset and they've started throwing chairs away. And it's happening a lot. I've seen more chair throws in Pokemon lines than I have in the WWE for the last 10 years. It's chaotic. So he seems upset because his chair has been moved and he thought he had the right to plant his flag there with that chair, and it meant that he had that spot in line. But
so what this means is, now that they're a kitten again, I can use them for one more adventure. Oh, come on. My grandma's calling. Alright, I hang up and I texted her because I really do not want to talk to her. I know that may sound harsh, but like, if you knew my grandma, you'd understand why I don't want to talk to her.
But other people believe differently.
The Oxnard Best Buy? The Best Buy, yeah. People are getting really mad right now. Yeah. I think there's just two people that kind of came up. They were really drunk. They pulled up with the chair, and so he's like getting really angry, and he's threatening people right now. Excuse me? No. But he's really upset.
So more lore added is some people were drunk apparently, leading to even more hoopla here about this whole chair debacle. Now he's going around threatening a ton of people about all of it. Naturally, a lot of people have been pointing out that if this behavior continues, these businesses are going to stop stocking Pokemon products because it's bad for business. Like, yes, they move the product quickly, they get rid of the inventory right away, so they do sell it, but it also comes at the cost of their business's reputation, like that storefront, where the cops have to keep showing up and fucking arresting people and there's fights breaking out. A lot of businesses are going to make the decision that Target made a few years ago to just stop stocking Pokemon products altogether because it's dangerous for them to do so. And there's a lot of cope where people are saying that's not going to happen. They miss out on so much money. They would never stop stocking these Pokemon products. First of all, it's not that much money. GameStop getting 12 boxes isn't exactly moving the needle too much on GameStop's, overall business as a whole. If it's going to be more of a detriment for people fighting outside and scaring other customers away, they're going to stop stocking it. It's just delusional to think you can continue to go to these lines and fight each other and get arrested and shit, and the business will continue to just stock the product for you to keep that fucking mental illness chugging along. That's not going to happen. There will come a time when they stop stocking it because of this. And it's probably not that far into the future.
No, that's fine. I will turn it. Hey, bro, come
Get a load of this dumbass right here getting hella mad for what? Motherfucker's like, what, 70 in line? Like, go home. That's what we're trying to do right now. Get a load of it. Hey, Mike, bro,
chill. Excuse me.
A lot of peacocking here. Tough Guy said he's gonna fuck someone up, but was very relieved when they started getting separated. He does simmer down a little bit towards the end, but he's, I'm guessing, mad because he's so far back in the line, so he thinks he's not gonna get anything. I'm pretty sure I heard him say he's there to get it for his wife. Fish paste. What is the point in even bullshitting like this? You are surrounded by scalpers. You are surrounded by your same species of loser here. They all know why you are there. No one is there to get it for friends or family. They are there to get this Pokemon product, waiting in line for fucking hours throughout the night because they want to try and make money off of it. Why are you even trying to pretend?
He's trying to hang on to whatever little dignity he has left. If you enter tournament, I'll use the move an action game. Base attacking for lead, fragile room, flammable, melted water. Let's try this. Yeah. Shoot a fireball and inflicts 2 burn in an area. Blinds all bust and debust. It doesn't tell you that it also leaves a poop right behind you. Infect brews and units that contact you. Sure. Yeah. A melee attack inflicts confusion and turns the unit to the right. Sure. I guess I can give the fighter that. Honestly, good luck. Lobbed attack.
And you're not. It's so stupid.
Scalper hits collector over Pokemon.
Don't touch myself, bro.
What? What? What are you gonna do, huh?
Dude, don't touch my property. Don't do this to me. No, don't touch my property, please. Alright, that's assault and battery.
I haven't assaulted anything.
Yeah, I mean, I have it all on video, man.
That's nice.
That's really messed
That's
up.
nice. You want assault? You get me on assault on video?
Ah, oh, damn it! I just had the paper hat. I just got that paper hat.
Oh! Oh no! Wow! What a crazy flex. He makes enough to post bail. You think he gives a shit? He'll throw chairs till the cows come home. What are you gonna do about it, punk? That's crazy. A real Pokemon outlaw here. Damn.
If you can make him enough to post bail, why are you trying to scout for Pokemon cards?
Damn. The way he's launching chairs. Now, once again, he is upset about the guy filming planted 2 chairs here and he wasn't there. So he threw the chairs, he moved them because he felt it was unfair that the chairs would be there and that for some reason means that he's entitled to those spots. He also has an issue with it being 2 chairs, which means he's holding that spot for somebody else, which is unfair to any other scalper that might want to get there later.
I don't either.
Okay, then. You want
No, the scalpers are working together. So odd.
You saving a spot for your friend and all this stuff. I'm letting you know right now.
I just have 2 chairs out, dude. I just have 2 chairs out, man. Hey, man. You know, that's not very nice of you, and you know.
I don't care about what's nice.
I do.
What's not?
Talk with you right now. It's kind of messed up that you're doing
Damn it,
this.
I wasted my movement action.
I'm gonna play ball with this for just a moment because the guy filming is not innocent here either. Yes, the other guy is significantly more unreasonable and an asshole, and he actually does like the other guy's phone out of his hand or whatever, throwing his property, all that shit. Like, he is definitely the bigger douchebag, but the guy filming is still doing something that's also not very nice. He's criticizing the other guy for being not nice while he himself is no Mr. Rogers. He is holding that spot in line for somebody else. Why else would he take 2 chairs there? At the very least, him and the other guy are present, waiting for this restock. Him having a fucking phantom ghost chair there for no reason doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's clearly there so that way his friend can show up later and cut everyone else that might show up. It is a not nice thing to do. Also, scalping in general is not a nice thing to do, and I once again feel pretty confident the guy filming is scalping. Otherwise, why the fuck else would he be camping out here? And also, why would he be trying to hold that spot in line for somebody else? Most likely, hold it in line for someone else. I guess I can't say beyond a shadow of a doubt, but I see no reason whatsoever, and he doesn't provide any reason at all, for why he'd bring 2 chairs there when there's only 1 of them.
Yeah, please don't touch my property. I'm asking you nicely, and you know it's not cool of you. I told you not to touch my property. Hey, don't tell me what to do either. Don't tell me what to do either. You know, not having a good time out here. I get that you're stressed, and I get that you're upset, but we shouldn't be throwing each other's chairs and touching each other's property. Okay, I can call the cops and I already have your license plate and everything. That's cool, call the cops. So
they can get it too.
Really? The cops are gonna find out as well. You're gonna throw hands with the cops when they arrive all over your place in line for fucking Pokemon.
Booty mask!
Man's willing to risk it all, throw his whole life away, all over a fucking spot in line for Pokemon cards. That's the state of the community right now. It is so out of control. It is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And I am addicted to watching these videos. It's just actually nuts to me. So yeah, just, once again, had to make fun of it a bit. That's it. So yeah. been a little while since my last video covering Pokemon card-related crime, and that's not because
I love
things
his
have
bucket
started
hat.
to slow down. It's not looking any better. In fact, I'd argue it continues to get worse. And I just thought, you know what, let's take a peek, see what's going on here, and I'll show you two of the most recent break-ins where thieves made off with hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon cards, including one of them, an armed robbery where one of these fucking
Right, it's wet. The water will work.
worms actually brought a gun into the Pokemon establishment and then started breaking the cases while pointing the gun at employees and people that were just in the area.
You see it right here, caught on camera, a person smashing through an Everett gaming store, stealing thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon cards and other collectibles.
So this one was a classic smash and grab where this gentle sir busted through a window and then went to the Pokemon card display case and tried to kick it with his leg to break the glass, but he's so fucking weak and pathetic he couldn't do that. So then Goober here, Secret Agent Shitstain, had to retreat through the window to grab an axe to actually get into the display case because his noodle arms and his papier-mâché legs weren't cutting it.
You could see where a thief smashed through to get inside this Everett gaming store, and this isn't the only store in Western Washington that's picking up thousands of dollars worth of damages while thieves take off with cards worth thousands more.
Card shops have to be getting robbed more often than gas stations and jewelry stores combined at this point. These fucking freaks continue to just burglarize local card shops, which, mind you, the majority of the time are just family-owned and operated businesses, in order to steal their products to scalp it online for like $5 worth of profit. It's so fucking absurd.
A surveillance video from Mugu Games last Thursday shows someone breaking in the store and trying to make off with valuable Pokemon cards, which we see this person was willing to go great lengths for.
Went back outside, grabbed an axe is what it looked like, came in, smashed the window, grabbed some stuff.
Owner Michael Doran says in total, over 40,000.
I gotta pause for this because the boss theme is awesome. In fact, yeah, you gotta crank it up for this. Bowl shot through the hole, spun out of control. That's what it's all about when you're flushed down and out. Pile of poop. You gotta work from 9 to 5 and 5 to 9 again. Down the pipe and it never seems to end when you're shot through the hole. Spun out of control. That's what it's all about when you're flushed down and out. Damn it. When's this next?
Yeah.
Mode of transportation. And it's going to vacation. Oh, there goes our hunter. Shot through the hole. Spun out of control. And there goes our cleric. It's all about when you're flushed down and out. Breathing, don't take one more step. Yeah! Oh, we lost our hunter and cleric though. Number 2 is your name! We're heading home anyway. Winning! Yeah, I guess. Aww. Yeah. Caves. Well, 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 looks like you got another caller. The thief, a personal favorite of mine. Someone bothering you? Thief can stab them in the back. Need some extra cash? Well, you know the thief's got sticky fingers. And don't get me started on how quick they are. Just hope the girls don't find out. Ha ha ha!
Smooth things out. It's Kitschy Kitty coming at you.
Hey dude, I was looking at your windows and seeing you got lots of cool junk in there. Oh me? I'm Baby Jack. At least that's what the people around here call me. My Nona says it's because of how talented I am. I'm a superhero, you know? Nona also says good boys do nice things. And I got a lot, and I got a gift for you. What? I just gifted you. That's what rich people call furniture. Furniture around these parts is filled with Jesus juice, but we can talk about that later. See that tab up there? Click it, and you can fill your house all kind of junk. If you need me, I'll be with Mona in my little shack. See ya. No. Sorry, I meant to click this, because... Let me try something. Yeah, you can rotate. I knew it. I was, yeah, because I heard people say that they didn't know that you rotated by right-clicking. Frank is scared. The cave are a dark, spooky thing. Frank was a dead guy in that place once. But don't worry, we got so smart we builded a new Frank out of the old one. Good as new, right? Look at how we can make this one dance. Frank can't dance like old Frank can, but look again. Frank needs nap.
Next one's called Meow Meow.
Oh, hey, it's you. I was just telling my Nona about you. She thinks you're nice, and I think she's right. So, the other day, I done a kick so hard it made all of Nona's treasures fall down. She's been stuck back there for like tons of days now. But I'm working on getting her out. I bet if I can sell all the stuff that falls on her head, I could save her. I'd buy a rocket to the moon, or even a truck to the park. So I need your help. Buy my treasures and say you'll help me save Nona. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Can you please send me cats that are all broken up, smashed heads, breaky bones? I need cats like that. I'll tell you why later. It's a secret I just made up. See ya! Still don't have enough money for the food locker. No, wait. I can still use Kiana. Dum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Teeny beanie. And pine cone. Alright, gotta blast the autism gun.
$1 worth of Pokemon cards were stolen.
Just piece of shit, man. It actually infuriates me seeing just how common this has become with these card shops being burglarized. If I was a local card shop owner at this point, I'd be booby-trapping this bitch like it's Home Alone. I'd be having all kinds of traps that I'd activate at night when closed. You know, like a boxing glove pops out of every window if it gets, like, broken into. Fart spray deploys if the glass is broken. Like, all kinds of shit. Like, a giant log comes through and just blasts them or something. And then probably what I would also do, and what I imagine a lot of card shops are going to start doing, is I would never put any real product in the displays. I would only put proxies in there to represent the actual merchandise. I would keep the real cards separate. Because at this point, you cannot have real product on display in these shops. These locations are constantly being broken into.
Dorn says this isn't new.
We've been broken into 4 times. We've been armed robbed once. We've had multiple snaps of thousands of dollars worth of product.
And his store isn't the only one in Washington this week cleaning up thousands of dollars worth of damage.
I was watching it in real time. It's a little frustrating and a little scary. Have some dude, you know, grabbing all the stuff off the shelves.
Again, like I said, it's extremely common. Owning a card shop is like strap.
What the fuck? Apparently Pinecone is voiced by Shannon Shaw. Teeny Beanie. Justin Wang. And Prince Herb is, oh, it's one of the developers, Tyler Glaiel.
Sad.
Sad.
Wrapped it all up.
She doesn't even meow, she talks.
Meow.
Okay, there's a meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. Here comes the sad.
Here comes the sad. You know what? I do not hate this. I love it.
Meow. 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 Meow.
I want to hear that laughter again.
Meow. Wrapped it all up.
Wrapped it all up.
Meow. Meow. Sad. Meow. Meow.
Yup, there we go. I don't know who Shannon Shaw is, but I like the voice support here.
Meow.
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 I'm so glad they chose that for Shannon, because I think it fits. The voice that Shannon did. Still don't know who they are, but I just like the voice they did.
Wrapping raw meat to your body and then jumping into shark-infested water. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when your shop gets burglarized. It's fucking tragic. And mostly it's Pokemon right now, but I don't know how many of you keep up. Scalpers are starting to transition to One Piece because Pokemon has been so infested with scalpers that even scalpers are getting discouraged from scalping it. They have now transitioned to another popular card game called the One Piece trading card game, which is a trading card game that's kind of near and dear to my heart considering I've competed in One Piece tournaments. I think it is a fucking wonderful card game. And one of the things I used to talk about with this card game is that it was like price accessible for a lot of people. Some of the top decks were actually like really cheap, especially when compared to other TCGs. That is now no longer the case because scalpers have fucking latched onto it like a hemorrhoid, and now prices are shooting way up because of it, and now a lot of real players are having a hard time getting their hands on product. It's a disaster. The entire TCG space has just become a cesspool because of these kind of fucking worms, these parasites.
But Dorn says what really has him frustrated is the lack of accountability when it comes to those who've been caught stealing from him and other businesses, which he feels is why others keep leaving.
I mean, there's a reason why businesses are moving out of Snohomish County, Washington. It's, you know, I hear it every day, and nowadays I feel targeted.
Totally reasonable. That makes a lot of sense why he would be fearful of keeping his business in this location, especially if authorities are doing nothing to actually catch the perpetrators here. And from the way the owner of Mugu Games is talking about it, I get the impression that even if they do catch the thieves, there's not like harsh punishment doled out to them, which I have seen cases in the past where authorities will catch like a TCG scammer or someone that stole from a card shop and they just get like a slap on the wrist. They don't even go to jail or anything because they don't view it as like a serious crime. I mean, it should be viewed as a serious crime. This is a fucking crime that should be punishable by time in the fucking slammer. Like, they are a danger. As you mentioned, they had even been armed robbed before. So this was a snatch and grab, which again, thousands upon thousands of dollars in stolen merchandise, which is a huge blow to his business, and the authorities, I guess, aren't doing anything to make him feel protected, to make him feel like it's safe to continue to operate there, so of course, he's going to be playing with the idea of leaving, as he should.
Armed robbers, they burst into a Pokemon store in the meatpacking district and started smashing display cases and grabbing items. The store owner says that they made off with more than $100,000 in merchandise.
Now this is footage of the armed robbery that I referenced at the beginning. So two thieves went to a pretty new location here, one of them pointing a gun at the employees, and the other went behind the counter and with a hammer just started breaking the display to start scooping in the merchandise. And apparently they made off with over $100,000 worth of product.
You can see those robbers walk in the store. They're wearing all black with anime backpacks on around 6:45 last night. They smashed the glass display cases while pointing a gun at shoppers. Now, along with the $100,000...
I love she specified that they were wearing anime shirts. That's funny to me.
...worth of merchandise that they stole. The NYPD says the robbers also stole $1,000 from the register before running away westbound on West 13th Street, where this store is located.
Imagine being such a useless, worthless, loveless, dickless loser that you and your buddy hold hands and go on down to the Pokemon facility located near you, armed with a gun, and start pointing it at the people there and smashing the display to steal the merchandise, all because they believe they can somehow make a killing by flipping it somewhere, which again is not super easy, not really a slam dunk, especially if you try and sell it to another shop or do business in person. There have been numerous cases where people have tried that and got arrested for it. In fact, I'm going to show you a very recent one because, spoiler alert, turns out it's not exactly easy to do that. And trying to flip it online, again, isn't guaranteed because you're mainly selling to scalpers, and scalpers aren't going to be paying some kind of fucking premium for this shit. They're probably out there robbing stores too. And it's just crazy that this keeps happening. Like, I know I keep using that word, but it actually is insane. And based on the surveillance camera footage here, these feel like they're probably like kids. Like, I don't even think these are adults. One of them's wearing like some kind of like comic book backpack. I don't know, it looks like Carnage crossing over with like a fucking Labubu or something. I'm guessing that is the backpack he takes to his fucking first year algebra course. Like, that is actually probably like a 15 or 16-year-old that is handling that gun, pointing it at the people in there.
I just realized the tank has the pet rock passive, which I really like. So I'm gonna need to focus on moves that spawn rocks.
Makes it feel like he doesn't even know what he's holding, like it's some kind of alien artifact. It seems like he doesn't even have the strength to lift the hammer. It's like fucking Thor's Mjolnir, like he's struggling to even hit the things with it. Like the hammer is controlling him. Like, these are not adults, I don't think. I bet these are actually kids who continue to see like the Pokemon hysteria and convince themselves that this is how they're gonna make like $1 million.
The Poke Court is a Pokemon store that was opened by a group of friends who grew up watching Pokemon and traded cards. And the founder says they opened the store 2 months ago, and the robbery happened in just 3 minutes. She says the store was filled with more than 40 customers for its first ever community event when the robbery happened.
That is tragic.
They were all...
It opens 2 months ago, and then and then it just gets robbed 3 minutes later. Or did it? So it opened up 2 months ago, and 3 minutes after opening, they got robbed. Is that what? Is that? Am I hearing that right?
Brandishing firearms, they pointed them in the faces of my employees and my customers, and then they like clock.
Hey, you now have a choice of which paths you can take. You can keep going right to take the easy way out, like you did last time. But I heard there's some cool stuff if you go south here. Better items, harder fights, more rewards. The path of the strong. Your choice. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that yet. I'm gonna go the normal way.
Went to our high-end.
Going down the hard path unlocks the junkyard, but you know, one thing at a time.
We keep all of our most valuable items. They smashed the display. They looted over $100,000 worth of merchandise.
This business didn't even make it 6 months. It barely lasted longer than a mosquito's lifespan before it was burglarized. Armed robbers busting in there for the Pokemon cards. That is how out of control this phenomenon is. It sucks, man. This shit blows major ass. My heart breaks for all of these local card shops that continue to just be brutalized by these criminals, this fucking scum. Now, I want to end this on something kind of positive, though.
3 people are behind bars for stealing thousands in Pokemon cards and then trying to cash in at a Fort Myers shop. Deputies arrested this trio, Deshaun Boyd, Jimmy Satan, and Jermaine Warren this afternoon.
They took 10. Big W, finally, a case of the thieves being caught, arrested, and thrown in jail. One of their names was Jimmy Satan. She said Satan, but it's literally Satan. Is there a more fitting name for someone who steals fucking Pokemon cards, literally trying to rip the joy out of what is supposed to... Is there a more fitting name for someone... Thieves being caught, arrested, and thrown in jail. One of their names was Jimmy Satan. She said Satan, but it's literally Satan. Is there a more fitting name for someone who steals fucking Pokemon cards, literally trying to rip the joy out of what is supposed to be a hobby for children in order for his own personal gain? Like, unbelievable how fitting that is. Fucking Jimmy Satan here with Team Rocket.
$1,000
Jimmy
worth
Satan.
of Pokemon cards from Gorka's Pokebarn in Collier County, then tried to sell them to Dynamo Collectibles in Fort Myers.
Kern said, that's them, call the cops.
Busted! You're watching Lee County deputies walk in on 3 thieves trying to sell $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. Mark Nestico says they walked in his store with 29 booster boxes filled with packs of Pokemon cards.
It's so satisfying finally seeing an arrest here from these Pokemon thieves. Oh, I bet they were so excited too, just filled with jubilation. Easy $10,000 payday, let's just go offload this over there at that other shop. Only to be arrested in a matter of minutes, walking out of there in cuffs.
He called 911.
Joking with them, having a really good
Too
time,
wide load.
let them open free packs.
Ah, damn it! I should have done Mountain Form to help spawn rocks.
Stole them from Gorka's Pokebarn in Collier County using a fraudulent credit card.
We hadn't had advanced knowledge that they were stolen. They almost 100% would have gotten away with it.
They really tried to speedrun that, so they used a fraudulent credit card to steal the merchandise, and then an hour later tried to sell it to another shop. That's galaxy brain scheming right there. And that's the level of intelligence that these TCG thieves have. Like, these are actual Neanderthal brain idiots that are doing this. The people that are breaking into card shops to steal Pokemon singles, or the people that are taking a gun into a Pokemon event to steal the Pokemon product. These are actual idiots. Like, legitimately dangerous, stupid fucking idiots. And I pray that more and more arrests like this happen. Because it is out of control and something's gotta change with it. I really think any card shops out there should really seriously consider only putting proxies in the displays in order to protect yourselves from these kind of idiots. So that would be my recommendation. I can't really think of anything else you could possibly do to combat this, because even the stores that take security extremely seriously, like one of the stores that I covered a couple months ago was literally inside of a storage unit with a giant garage door, basically a fucking vault door, to prevent thieves from breaking in. And you know how they still gained entry? They crashed a U-Haul into it. So, like, no matter what you do to try and, like, protect it like prevent thieves from getting inside of it, people will still find a way. So I think the only thing you can really realistically do is just try and cut your losses by not having the actual product in those cases, like the real singles and all of that, and instead keep those off facility somewhere else. And if someone expresses interest in buying those high value singles, you let them know, like, hey, all right, we'll do this deal, but we gotta go, grab the actual card. I don't know what else the solution could be. This shit sucks. I just wanted to give you a little update that it's not getting better, it's only getting worse when it comes to these TCG robberies. That's really about it. So, yeah. You think I'm unshowered and greasy, don't you? You should be ashamed of yourself. That's pathetic. This is called acting. I am simply playing a character that is a slimy, greasy caveman. It's method acting, you swine. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you? With your ignorance out of the way and this myth fully busted and debunked, I'd like to proceed with the video topic, if you don't mind, which is, of course, more Pokemon card thieves.
I literally caught somebody in 4K stealing a Charizard from my booth at a card show. So let's do a play-by-play. The card in question is a 25th anniversary celebrations Charizard. Let's start out by actually locating the card.
I don't even know how many videos I have at this point covering Pokemon card thieves. This has to be one of the most commonly stolen items. Like, what else would even be close? Phones? Maybe? Like, perhaps? But I don't even know, because phones, like, nowadays are, like, often locked down, and people know that if you just steal a display phone, you can't do shit with it. You can maybe shove it up your ass, and that's about it. So, like, I can't even think of something else that would be stolen as frequently as Pokemon cards have been over the last year. Because there's at least like 5 or 6 robberies a week that we know of with video evidence of people stealing Pokemon cards.
And here we can see one of the guys at the show pick it up to have a look at it. We can see him put the Charizard card right down at the front of my table. It's in the danger zone. And now moments later, let me introduce you to Jamie. Now between the face tat and the high vis, bro's not helping himself go incognito on this one. We see Jamie walk past the Charizard card and quite clearly lock eyes with it.
I saw a lot of super sleuths in the comments debating whether or not that first guy was in on this. And I will admit, it is odd that he would pick up the Charizard and then put it so far away from the place that he got it from. And especially at a card show, most people there probably are somewhat knowledgeable on cards. He would definitely know that putting a card on the edge of the table there, that's like chumming the waters around sharks. That is a disaster waiting to happen. Like, I feel like there is merit to the idea that he could have known this guy and this was like a planned thing, but the uploader shoots that theory down by mentioning that he actually knows that first guy personally and he was interested in buying that card. The reason he had to step away was because something outside of that needed his tending to, so he left to go do that and came back to buy the card, and it was gone. And he said at no point did those two ever interact or anything, so I would take his word that the first guy probably wasn't in on it. Plus, I also feel like with the way that the card got stolen, this probably wasn't a multi-person operation. This guy right here wearing like the most obvious attire, like he literally is wearing a fucking Fortnite skin to stand out in front of as many people as possible. He is literally wearing accoutrements that are designed so you can see them in the dark. He is actually, it's like he's putting up a whole beacon. Like he's giving everyone a fucking UAV so they can constantly find him in the crowd. And he is going to steal this card in the most Neanderthalic way possible. He just grabs it.
And with shaky hands, he even goes in for a little cheeky touch. Now with phone in the left hand at the ready, it's incredible how quickly he's locked in on swiping this thing. Try and act a little nonchalant, has a little gander in the case, and then looks straight back at me to see whether I'm at all paying attention. Well, I'm not. My camera definitely is. And here we can see that Jamie spec'd all...
After this run, I'm probably gonna call it a night. Because my throat hurts and I'm starting to feel like I can feel myself winding down.
All of his skill points into stealth and thievery, because look at this cheeky maneuver. Bang, and the card is gone, angled it perfectly so we can see it on the bottom of his phone right here.
That's about as simple as it gets right there. I just don't believe the first guy was in on it here. I don't think this was premeditated, planned. It's clearly not some Ocean's 11 style heist. This guy just sees the card at the edge of the table, he like caresses it once or twice, honks on it like a pair of boobies, and then he puts his phone on top of it and grabs it. And that's it. and you can clearly see that he grabbed the card and even flashes the camera.
Now, Jamie's misplayed this a lot, as his mum, or I don't know, I'm just assuming, it could be his partner, has looked over at the exact right time. I don't know, I'm pretty good at lip reading, and I'm pretty sure
Everyone's got bird flu.
Hey man, you should subscribe to the channel.
He makes fun of this lady at the end here and makes a joke out of it, assuming that she knows what just happened. I'm not convinced she does. Like, her turning around and then seeing this guy, I don't think immediately would raise red flags that she must have known he stole that Pokemon card. Because he does have the Pokemon card under his phone. We as the viewers can clearly recognize that the card has just been stolen. He's not a good thief by any means. He's like the fucking wet bandits if they went around banging trash cans together to make as much noise as possible during burglaries. Like, he is bad at it, sure, but to someone that's on that side where she is, from that angle, how the fuck would she see that card? How would she know? Unless she has Superman's X-ray vision, there's no way she's gonna notice that he just stole a Pokemon card under that phone. Unless, you know, she's his mom and just expects her son to... Hold on, I'm ripping it apart. I had to rip some ass right there. And just expecting her son to be stealing Pokemon cards. Which I guess is possible. Like, yeah, there's a chance she knew. And she does say something that seems to be targeted towards this guy. But I don't know what it is, and I just find it hard to believe that somehow she saw that happen. Because it looks like she was looking in the other direction when he made his big move there. Anyway, though, I want to show you another Pokemon thief.
Nice little bow on top.
Nice little bone on top, is that what she said?
This is the hot spot for stealing Pokemon cards. I have seen so many clips now of people just going into card shops and just not even trying to hide it, just stealing cards and walking out. There have been so many videos like this, but this one's the newest that I've seen, so I figured might as well show this. This guy, with no shame at all, he's looking at cards right now, he's got his phone out, and I guess maybe trying to price check it or something. And then he just makes his move. His move being a bumbling oaf that just puts the cards in his pocket and instantly gets caught.
There goes the bird. I didn't even know it was there. That's what it's all about when you're flushed down and out.
Hello.
Oh. I thought it was something on Discord for a second.
Anything else?
What is your name?
You on blast, but I don't know when to come back.
Yes. This guy just stole Pokemon cards while wearing his company shirt. He's literally wearing his job uniform while doing this. Like, again, the shamelessness of stealing Pokemon cards here is shocking. Like, these aren't even people that are trying to be stealthy about it. Like, all he does is he puts the cards in his pocket. Then he instantly gets caught doing it because it's just so clear. Plus, he asked to see those cards. Did he just think that these are NPCs in a video game who just fucking forgot that they did that? Like, oh, it's been 15 seconds. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Must have been the wind. Like, what? How did he think he would possibly get away with that? When he puts the cards back, they're gonna notice that it's missing a few. The natural conclusion would be like, oh, where'd those cards go? It must have been the wind. Fucking fell to the back rooms, I guess. It's craziness.
Fell to the back rooms.
In the act, when he went and slapped the cards down, I'm sure the workers would have been like, where are the other cards? And then what? Was he planning to like run away?
Nice little bow on top.
She happened to see it happen, has the camera pulled up, and he instantly is like, yep, nope, caught me. You did a good job. You'll always remember this as the day you caught Captain Jack Sparrow. It's craziness. Like, and this isn't even like the most egregious one. I've seen videos of people just reaching over the counter while the worker turns around briefly to just steal cards out of the display, and then they stand there, and then obviously the worker is going to notice that it's missing cards in the fucking display.
It is crazy how out of control stealing Pokemon cards is, and just how, like, blatant people are with it. Because I think they're just so confident that even if they get caught, there's no real repercussions. Because in cases like with the Charizard, I looked it up, near mint that card goes for like 140 bucks. I think people just feel really confident stealing this because they, A, don't expect people to pursue it very hard. B, even if they do, the police probably won't do very much about it because it's not like extremely expensive if they're just stealing a couple of cards here and there. And C, they think if they steal these, they can immediately turn around and sell it for a ton of money, which you can't. And that is just, it's a terrible idea to even steal these in the first place and try and make money off that shit. It is so out of control. It is nuts. With not just Pokemon, everything in the TCG space right now is just gone right. So anyway, just want to show you these two instances of stealing cards really poorly. That's about it. So yeah. A couple weeks ago, I made a video clowning on a Pokemon reseller on Whatnot.
Oh, come on.
I'm infamous for ranting and raving like a madman fresh out of Arkham Asylum. He's just stuck having a perpetual conniption on stream all the time, and he is still crashing out.
For a living and profit. Whoa! Wait! What did he say? Come in! He said he sells Pokemon for a living and profit! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! No! Did he say he sells Pokemon and profit? Scammer!
A stunning theatrical performance here from the master. He must have been top of his thespian troupe in high school in between getting wedgies at the lunch tables for being a dweeb. Right now, he is mocking people that go into his streams and call him a scammer because, well, what he sells is overpriced Pokemon packs. So a lot of times people are going to get upset about that, ruffled feathers, and it makes him upset because he's also not making as much money as he'd like to off those packs. So it's this vicious Ouroboros here where nobody's happy. And now he's blowing a gasket because I guess he's heard it too many times about being a scammer and like a scalper. So he's now putting on this song and dance.
Cry about it, bro. Cry about it, man.
Cat. Indeed, Cat. I ran again. Hi, Ran. Nice to see you again.
Sorry you only won like 15 giveaways this week. Like, weird ass kids. The weirdest motherfuckers on earth.
I love how often he says cry about it when the only tears I can hear are coming from him as he is like trying his best to not get that lump in his throat as it's swelling up from all of this anger and built up angst over how this isn't going the way he wants. So
anything weird happened in the Mewgenics? Well, that just happened. This empty sack. Let's see, anything weird that happened? Well, one of my cats caught the bird flu, which kind of makes all the cats turn into birds. And now I just realized that none of my cats are autistic anymore. Damn it! How long were you guys neurotypical? I can't have that. This is an autism only stream.
It seems someone wasn't happy.
Now I gotta fix it.
Was going on, and they had previously won a giveaway, but were still criticizing him, which just set him off.
Free money! You won free money from me! And then you want to be a bitch!
Why don't we gotta do it?
And I hate her!
Why?
Weird ass motherfuckers! Why? Can't take it, bro. Can't take it, chat.
Okay, come on.
Y'all about to have it all, bro, because I don't want to give away shit.
You gonna swipe?
Yeah, I think what happened was, when everyone got sick from the pox or the bird flu, it overrid the autism, so now I have to add the autism all over again.
Almost as sad as the protagonist here. He's just like, you gonna swipe? Please swipe? Swipe? Come on, swipe. And then this guy's just having his meltdown. It's just such an awful duo here, and it's so comical how he just cannot recognize and process it's his fault that he's viewed as a clown. Pulling shitters isn't even really known as a Pokemon reseller at this point. He's just known as like a Pokemon scalping lol cow, because all he does now is crash out constantly on Whatnot streams.
Hey, big dog, you have
there we go.
2 seconds to swipe on this shit.
All better.
You have 2 seconds to swipe on this shit. I'm gonna set this whole shit up right here. Watch, ready? I'm gonna set this whole shit up right here and look at you in the face right now and say, swipe on this shit right now, and you do right now, you can stay around. You can stick around, big dog. Am I gonna sell something or you can keep yapping?
Get autism, sugar, probably. Stop being neurotypical. Get autistic or get lost.
Play the game like a whiny bitch. An excellent strategy. What a gambit. The person he just banned, by the way, isn't even just like a hater or anything. This is absolutely a dude that cruises whatnot and overpays.
Ooh, yes. Ah, this boss theme. I gotta crank up the volume. My hunter's kind of low on HP. I gotta stay back. Ah, shit. I'm too far away. Hola, shot through the hole. Spun out of control. That's what it's all about when you're flushed down and out. Underground. You gotta work from 9 to 5 and 5 to 9 again. Coming down the pipe and it never seems to end when you're swirling around the pole. Shot through the hole. Run out of control. I just remembered. This cat here, it's voiced by Shannon Shaw. I don't know who that is, but she's a cat that occasionally talks. Right now she just did a little evil laugh. That's what I want to do to you now, Rav. And it's Gold's vacation. Oh yeah, some of my cats also died. I think in my last run, my hunter and cleric died to this boss, but no less. Round the bowl, shot through the hole. Spun out of control. That's what it's all about when you're flushed down and out. My advice would be that you don't take one more step. Everything is the same. You're just another number. Number 2 is your name. I don't know if my singing is any good, but I'm having fun. Nice! I also got a soda, and that's in spot 2. Alright, time to go into the caves. Yeah. Okay, time to lower the volume a bit again.
For Pokemon packs. He literally was just asking, you gonna sell something or keep yapping? He wanted to get back into wasting his money and then got banned for it. So pulling shitters is not even good at business. He just banned probably the only person in this auction that was willing to waste money on his packs. Because he hurt his feelings.
I saw you.
Big dog. Oh, you're gonna keep yapping? Are you gonna keep yapping?
Mm.
Dude, it's not even fucking yo. Retro, are you down? Right? You think it's Pokemon? It's motherfuckers like you that piss me off. The Pokemon is what makes me money and pays my bills and pays my fucking employees. You think?
Seriously, you make that much money off of scalping? Are you sure? Look, even if you did, I wouldn't bother.
I want to fucking entertain you.
Let people who enjoy Pokemon get the cards, man.
Who else wants it?
Shit, he's out here firing from the hip here like Yosemite Sam. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. It's not Pokemon. It's you. You scum coming in here insulting me. Pokemon's how I put bread on the table for my family, damn it. I come out here and I scalp in a children's card game, and that's what I do professionally. Huh? Who the fuck are you? You're pathetic. You're not that guy, pal. Banned. Like, come on, man. Have some shame.
Banned.
The amount of times he does this and goes on that whole spiel is craziness.
Mung put you up to this. You know what? You're banned. Stay away from my fruit. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned.
That one guy gotta get away too. He's talking shit. Fucking weirdos. The scum of the earth is the people that win my fucking giveaway.
I'm just looking for the bathroom. You're banned from that too. I am banned from the bathroom. Every bathroom. No. How do you like that?
Talk shit. Fuck you. Scum of the earth do that. You win my giveaway. And then you talk shit. You're banned. Fucking weirdo.
You're banned.
He just doesn't understand it has nothing to do with them winning giveaways or swiping for these dog shit auctions. You're just a loser. You're a douchebag that people are throwing tomatoes at. So yes, they won their giveaways, but they still don't like you because of this. I don't know how he can't understand that. Like, it is actually making my voice crack. It's so crazy to me. How he has
He's
no
fundamentally incapable of understanding that. It's against his nature.
What you should also be very self-aware of is that this guy probably stinks, and it's because I know he's not using
Aye.
and he is really shooting his off.
I knew it was a cheeky self-plug as soon as he said another thing you should be aware of.
Go to usecheeky.com.
I thought he was gonna say another thing you should be aware of is that Cheeky Soap is the best soap in the universe.
It's the best soap on the planet, and today's the last day we're doing the
Yeah, there we go.
Memorial Day sale, so perfect time to get it.
Out of me. This shit is ridiculous.
Okay, I have pet rocks. That means I can make more rocks to demolish. Let's do this. Wait, are we still autistic? Because I know we've been catching more disorders.
This just sounds like an abusive relationship here. Like, now he is insulting that guy.
When you're down, permanently getting +1 to a random
The
stat.
guy who's like only ever
Sure.
like, supporting him. He's like, well, we need to lock in. We gotta lock in. We gotta start swiping. Right? Come on, guys.
We gotta
really
lock
start
in.
swiping. Like, it sounds like he's almost kind of fearful of this main loser. And now he is being directly called out by this guy in front of the audience too, saying that he was trying to walk away, and he brings him back in, tells him to come back in here and stop crying, and then insults him and humiliates him in front of the auction. Brother, have some self-respect. Stand up for yourself. Why are you letting him talk down to you, belittle you in front of the entire auction here like that?
What the fuck is this comment section? Obviously, y'all ain't got no motion if you ain't ordering. And if you do, separate yourself from these bots in the chat. You know what I mean? You guys looking like you blending in with these motherfuckers. Instead of just locking in and separating yourself like SK. Bro, look at my dog KK. You want to separate yourself from everybody? You want to separate yourself from everybody? Don't fucking play around.
That guy
come on.
in the face trying to like hide his head in his hands now that he's being like publicly shown to be a big buyer from pulling shitters. That's embarrassing. That is awful. Even if this guy isn't outright scamming, you're still overpaying for the packs, and there's a million other people you can go overpay from if you really are desperate to waste your money. Why would you want to support this guy having a perpetual temper tantrum? Like,
there we go.
I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me.
Pickle, you can say whatever the fuck you want, my boy. When I get on here, and I had 4.5 hours of riff, and surprise.
There we go.
The moment I ran something that was out of your
pocket,
out of your pocket reach, y'all decided to say I'm crashing out because I'm running shit that's over your spending limit. Nah, I don't give a fuck what you guys say, man. This shit is the most toxic app I've ever been on, and it brings the toxic out of me. I'm a reflection on you.
No, please.
For 4 hours? No.
Stop blaming yourself. Stop blaming.
Now, I think he's right on the money here about most people not spending 4 hours watching him. You'd have to be in a really dark spot in life. You'd have to be real down in the dumps to waste 4.5 hours watching this fucking goober. Thing is, though, when he's talking about people saying he's crashing out, this is exactly what they're referring to. This is the textbook definition of it. He's just having this absolute, like, whiny baby blow-up here. And it goes on for so long. I've cut quite a bit out. There's so much, and he's done it so many times. That's the crashing out they're referring to. Like, I'm sure there are people that go into his auction.
He's crashing out because people say he crashes out.
And then they're disappointed when they can't because obviously he's not going to try and let a pack go for that price because he's a scalper. He's a Pokemon reseller. He's going to try and make a lot of money off of these overpriced packs. So I have no doubt that there are people that go in there.
Where is he hiding?
Like that they couldn't get, you know, a free pack or a super cheap one.
Not on your elbow, sucking blood, snacking on your toes. I wanted to save that for the Spinner Rod boss fight, but I couldn't help it.
So wake the fuck up, bro. You're hating on the wrong guy. Y'all can have that shit. I'm gonna make a couple day trades, and I'll go on a vacation next week. And I'll fucking send you guys fucking clips and shit of the whole shit. Here you go. Here you go. Jeffrey.
There we go.
Banned. Hope you enjoyed it. Hey, Jeffrey, you are going to be banned in 2 seconds. 3, 2, 1, block. There we go, chat.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
I'm just over this shit, man. I'm over this
That's stupid.
Again, he's not doing.
He was probably disguised, unless I was completely blind. Which is possible.
The most angry and the most constantly in.
And he bumped into another one. Nice.
So, a lot of people.
That's why I love familiars.
Some of them, absolutely, I imagine, are just poking the bear, trying to get under his skin, because it seems so easy to be the catalyst for one of these blow-ups, and they laugh at him. They shoot spitballs at him. Again, a lot of it I don't even think ties back into the scalping because it's become so normalized in the Pokemon community now, unfortunately, which is just so fucking sad. I think it is degenerate, dog shit, garbage business, but it is very normalized. It's not even that he's doing something totally different from everyone else that's warranting all of, like, the people making fun of him. It's his attitude, his behavior.
Everyone's still autistic.
Over and over and over again with this, like, freaking out.
Excuse me?
Jeffrey, if you look at what got him banned, his message just said, "You're freaking out, bro." Dude's not even trolling, he's not being mean, he's not hating, he's not criticizing, he is stating a very clear fact. You are freaking out. And then he continues to freak out. That only snowballs into this avalanche and he gets banned. And he makes like a big...
I thought I could like knock it into them.
...about banning Jeffrey for it, as if Jeffrey did something wrong.
Y'all done it. Y'all done it, man.
Jeffrey.
Y'all wanna act like this shit is a game, bro.
Mwah.
Have a great night, guys. GG's. Have a great night, guys.
Ah, damn it.
The show may have ended, but the fun has just...
Those stupid spiders went to the wrong
last auction. I have to imagine he comes back.
Yep, and there they go. There goes my fighter.
Core part of his business,
Great.
I understand it. But I would like to share one other thing here.
This is what I hate about the familiars. One thing I hate about the spider familiars is that
Sorry, I didn't know I'm running for president. Here we go.
they treat like down cats as negative they attack neutral enemies because they just assume that they attack neutral humans assuming they're enemies even if they weren't enemies at some point.
Kids can afford a $200 box. Kids can afford a $500 pack of basic.
Do you not realize that the reason those prices are what they are is because of scumbags like you? Scalpers and people of that ilk are the reason why kids can't afford them. It's a reason why the hobby is now mainly infested with greasy goobers. He's right. Kids can't afford Pokemon. And that's the big problem. It has priced out normal families and kids that actually want to have the cards and maybe play the cards. Because it's been completely transformed from a game into a pseudo-business from delusional delinquents that think somehow they're going to be able to make oodles of cash from it by going out and fighting at Costco for some packs in order to flip them online and shit like this.
There goes my hunter.
He's not wrong. Kids can't afford it. He's right. This is absolutely being sold to adults. But that's an issue. Like, that is a problem and why so many people hate scalpers in the community. Because that's not normal. Pokemon should never be inaccessible to kids when it is literally made for them.
Why am I entertaining the big dogs that got money to swipe? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not entertaining kids, bro. Kids shouldn't even be on this fucking app. If you're a kid, get the fuck off the app. You actually are not supposed to be on the app.
This section, I'm in firm agreement with them on 100%. Whatnot has a huge problem right now with children using their app. Not only like buying through it, but there are like 10-year-olds selling through Whatnot, just hosting public auctions, like actual toddlers hosting auctions for like Pokemon cards and shit. And I don't think they're like doing it under parental supervision or anything like that. It's just Whatnot has no actual vetting or anything, so now there's kids selling and buying through Whatnot. So he's right. That is a problem with the app itself at the moment. He's just right on the money there for sure.
It's fucking hilarious. You guys just talk shit to me, bro. It's like you would love to trade shoes anyways. Any days. That you must be new here. If you guys are new here, this is the most famous brand in the world. Everybody listens to this every fucking day. They don't swipe. So they're sitting here just to...
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it.
Instead of getting a job and going and swiping for some Pokemon.
I don't know, man. You don't really strike me as a guy who's living the American dream here. You're not making this sound like it's a fairy tale job to have. This guy sounds like he's about to just have like a fucking aneurysm from all this stress that he's perpetually under every time he goes live on Whatnot. I don't think there's a lot of people that would want to trade positions with you, trade shoes. It doesn't seem that great.
Not near of us sucking blood, snacking on your toes.
4.5 hours or however long you go every single day, and then it doesn't always work
Great.
out and you're getting always mad. I don't know if there's that many people that are super eager to take that role with you or take it from you. You're not making it seem all that appealing. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about all of the crash outs from this guy here. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit more. That's it. So yeah. Call me Charlotte the way this web's been speaking to me. I cannot quit watching Pokemon TCG degeneracy videos. The community is in an absolutely deplorable state right now.
Might take my clutch this, honestly.
I am addicted to it. I am mainlining these videos. They are endlessly entertaining. Just watching the greasiest, goofiest, geekiest losers try and squeeze a couple of nickels out of children's lunch money by scamming, scalping, whatever low business practices they can think of for Pokemon cards. And a lot of times, they're not even actually scamming kids, they're scamming each other. Like, scalpers are just perpetually fighting each other. It's pandemonium out there, and every time a Pokemon vending machine gets restocked, you can bet your sweet bippy there are going to be corpses lining that sidewalk, fucking slit throats.
You bet your sweet bippy I did.
Not everyone in the community is a scammer, obviously. And not everyone on Whatnot, the platform we talked about a week or so ago, where people go there, they host their own auctions and sell cards and shit like that. Not everyone is on there scamming. There is a lot of them there, but not everyone. But today, we're gonna mix it up a little bit. I'm not going over a blatant scam. I'm going over a pathetic crash out. I don't know if this channel scams or anything. I don't know anything about them other than their incredible crash outs that they frequently do on the platform publicly in front of their audience.
None of us sucking blood, snacking on your toes.
No, what do we do? I know, but what do we do? If I run anything, I lose money, dummy. How do I fucking do this? Bro, okay, so I
yeah, let's do demolish. What?
Stellar Crown? Chat. Because they don't want Stellar Crown?
You guys trying to lock in?
Yeah, 151 Japanese.
Well, there is one plus to the to having less cats. It means more level ups get focused to the same cats, and it means they get up. It means that their levels will go up higher quicker. It also means they go up higher in general than if they evolve where cats survive. Excuse me.
Anybody? Nah, guys, remember when we had 18,000 people on TikTok and nobody was hating? It's fucking hilarious. It's actually crazy how when I have 60 people, you guys.
The stupid bats are like the Zubats in Pokemon. They confuse you.
So funny, bro. This app is so toxic, bro. So fucking toxic, bro.
And you sound like a real ray of sunshine there, big guy. I've actually tuned into one of his auctions before just to see if I could catch a crash out live, like a little shiny Pokemon nugget for me to enjoy. But I didn't
There we go.
with that. Instead, I had him in like a fugue state after a lobotomy or something. So I didn't get to witness one live. But basically, he's all heated and bent out of shape. His butt's all sore because
There we go.
On TikTok with 18,000 people watching him, there was no one criticizing him. But on Whatnot, he only has 60 people that are in the chat bidding here.
None, you're about second blood, snacking on your toes.
Well, far be it for me to question the master here, but on TikTok, those aren't real viewers. Those numbers mean nothing. You could have 18,000 people there, and there's probably only like 4 people chatting, I would imagine. Those are people there just like idly scrolling, and they.
The pet rock saved us.
That is the worst metric to gauge anything by ever. The reason no one was insulting you there and shooting spitballs is because they weren't even looking at you. They weren't even watching the stream. That 18,000 number, you can just throw that in the trash. The 60 people here are.
Yes, you got it straight.
Liking this.
Comment about saving $2, bro. You need to save $2, bro? Holy shit. Wrong hobby. Wrong hobby, bro. No wonder you're on here for free packs. Holy shit.
Meow.
I'm gonna lose my mind over this shit, chat. The fact that I can't run like what I want to run right now is crazy. Because you guys don't fuck with it. It's insane. 151 prismatic, TV everything. Crazy, bro.
Imagine saying that without an iota of shame. You want to save $2? Wrong hobby. This is a man's hobby. This is Pokemon. You know how many men I've had to jerk off in the public bathrooms near the glory holes in order to secure some fucking prismatic evolution packs?
Okay, this is another banger, oops! Didn't mean to do that. This is another banger soundtrack, so I gotta crank up the audio.
Meow.
Meow. Their meows are so cute. Can't be afraid, moving closer. Roller coaster into my way. My way. Here in the dark, I can see you. Guide you to your demise. Your demise. Like a snuggle. Getting loose is a struggle. Wrapped you up like a mummy. Now you're about sucking blood, snacking on your toes. Once you're trapped, 2 fangs will pierce you. Fast, but not painless. You fade to crystalline dreams. Crystalline dreams. Desire. Nice. And you see me. I need your soul. Swallow your soul. Birds feel like a snuggle. But getting loose is a struggle. Drop like a mummy. On your elbow, sucking blood, snacking on your toes. It's only the beginning. Once you're snide. I need to rely on pet rocks. I don't think the cat's gonna make it. Don't be afraid. Closer. Escapes roller coaster into my way. Into my web. Take out and find you. Here in the dark, I can see you. Guide you. Your demise. To your demise. Like a snuggle. But getting loose is a struggle. Woo! Wasn't expecting that. On your elbow, second blood, snacking on your toes. You are trapped. My two fangs will pierce you. Fast, but not painless. Gasp as you fade to crystalline dreams. Crystalline dreams. Yeah! Keep it coming, huh? Down you. Yeah! Keep them coming! Huh? We need more pet rocks, more! Desire on you. Feasting on you. You see me, your soul, your soul. Fans feel like a snuggle. Getting loose is a struggle. I've wrapped you up like a mummy. On your elbow, sucking blood, snacking on your toes. It's only the beginning. Search. Oh god, we're going on for too long. What? Tasting your bones. Oh. Everything's up around you. Don't be afraid. Moving closer. These roller coaster. Into my way. Wow. We lost our cleric.
Meow.
Damn. Well, at least the tank made it.
Yeah. Meow.
You didn't stand a chance. Yeah, against you at least. Alright, time to pick and choose what to keep. Let's see. I don't want to use pills all that often. I don't use the chess pieces. And Soul Survivor. Oh hey! My Nona says you are super rich, is that true? I bet you can buy all her treasures in no time. So, you wanna know that secret I made up? You know that thing where you break all your bones? And they grow back all huge and strong like a daddy guy? Well, that's what I'm gonna do to those cats you'd send me. And guess what? I'm doing it to me too! When my eye grows back, I bet you I'm gonna see through walls! Send me more of those broken kitties! The more I have, the more treasures I can put out for you. Deal? Ah, poor kid. Still not enough. W, where the litter box is always full.
Hey, all you itchy listeners, this one's for you. It's called Calamine Smoothie.
And I was coming up to, yeah, because I have no cats. Ah, still.
Everybody itching, everybody scratching. You shut
You know what? I think I should focus more on, Tracy's stuff. Meow. Cheeto. Giza. Ooh, I love this song. You know, I think I am gonna call it a night here. So while the song is playing, this seems like a good spot to leave off. All the 4 cats I'm gonna make autistic for the next stream, which I'm probably gonna do tomorrow because I'm gonna dedicate all the rest of April to trying to clear the game using nothing but autistic cats. So yeah, stay tuned for tomorrow. So while the song is playing, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. King, so that's it. Here to save the day, king of the jungle, or so they say. Hearing no one, judge and jury above the law. On and on. Inbreeding is bad. Yes, surprisingly. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna raid to her. She's a VTuber, so. Jungle or so they say, the ladies of London.
Upon the seas of paradise, amid the breeze and tiki light, the cool air on those humid nights, the perfect place to spend my life with.
I'm also gonna give her a follow. Where's the follow button?
And parasites who feed each other's appetites for one another as they fight to feed each other's appetites.
He looks like he stayed up all night playing video games. He looks small. He looks like art. Thank you for the raid, Sugar Plel? PA? Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? Is it pronounced Sugar P-A? Or Sugar Plel? Or Sugar P1E1? This is my second raid today. Sugar pie! Like a dessert! Ah! That's so cute! Sugar pie!
Yeah, I like her. Alright.
It's a sugar pie, actually. Sugar pie, not sugar pea. It's sugar pie.
Sugar pea. Yeah, it is indeed sugar pie. Alright, I'm in.
He reminds me of the Asian monks that have hair ring around their heads. Oh yeah, he does! Were you also playing Mewgenics, Sugar Pie?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we're gonna keep him, but I think he's gonna make all my other cats kind of ugly.
Using only Autistic.
There's too many cats here. I need to.
Autistic.
Oh my god.
Cats.
Okay. I wanted to keep this one, but she's not.
Okay, really do gotta end the stream now. Alright.
She will save the bloodline. Yes, I am. I'm trying to clear the game using only autistic cats. The autistic cat. Bro, I've done some weird ones where all of my some of my cats haven't been able to take like the first turn, like my tank, stuff like that. It's just fun to play around with it, even if it doesn't work very well. Hell yeah, brother. Just give them history books. They will get the rest done.
Yeah, I like her. Okay. Well, I guess you can go a good farther because I really do gotta end the stream now.
Where's mine?
Alright, have a good night. I'll see you guys definitely
I literally need
tomorrow,
one more
I
cat.
promise. What
I'm
time?
sorry.
That is not
Sorry.
guaranteed, but I'll definitely see you tomorrow.
Happy Autism
All right, good
Acceptance
night.
Month.